Yo! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Cakes got 0 res, and that demo is never dropping.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil. Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'm unmuted. Ooh. Ho 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 ho. Oh. Yeah, as you guys could see from the Discord post, I posted it on Twitter. Enemies fighting back or knockback. I was implementing knockback on off screen. That is colliding now with the terrain properly with the edge of the screen. You can see up here.
No.
And
just subscribed. Batter up,
yeah.
Cakez 7 hop.
In total, the knockback should be more meaningful now. As you can do something about it. And on top of that, you can never have a tangerine fly outside of the screen. Or in a place where they can't be. So yeah, I'm really happy about that actually. Worked very well actually. Looks good too. What do you guys think about this? Hello Mr. Cakes, hello Firefire, how are you doing? How's your game coming along? Sturdy goat. Is the music from the game in on X, the post? Yeah. That's this actually that's not actually the game, right? It's this one here. By the way, what happened? Oh, for some reason wow, interesting. Hey Cakes, hey, who am I? How are you doing, bro? Good morning. You could let them bounce off the screen border with some margin like hockey pucks. So I can try that. So for example, in a game, right? Push directions. So this one's knockback. Update hero. Knockback is here, and then collision with obstacles. It's not even perfect. It looks a bit bad. And collision with road. So what you're saying here is hero.pushForce push direction.y is hero.push direction.y but minus. And the same thing. Oh, actually, this is X. Sorry. Right, you mean this? Hey? I clicked X. I pressed X. Not over here, that would be X2. And then this would be Y. Is that what you mean, sir? So over here we have the push. We invert the push direction. Cakes must be healthy now, no rope. No, I'm really. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I need to push one to the screen though, to the edge. Aha! I mean, I could try him. Looks actually kind of funny. Damn. Now this one's flickering though. That's bad. It doesn't find the proper place to stand because the other guys don't move. So he keeps moving. Interesting. Make them roll when they are moving? Oh, that would be so funny, yeah.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check. Yapping all day? Check.
Let's see here. Pinball. I mean, it does work most of the time. I think that's fine. Yeah, I was experimenting with this a lot off stream and off stream, and yeah, I gotta say, now that the heroes can no longer be knocked off the map, it just feels good. Feels funny too, because there's so many things to bounce off. It's just so funny. You get so destroyed, bro. Boom! Get out of my face, bruh. 2 minutes ads? Yeah, true. Yeah. I like the idea. Hey, Neat Games. How you doing? How's your game coming along, by the way, Neat Games? The melee heroes don't have a chance. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Block. See this? Block. He does. He can block and he has knockback resistance. So he can do something about it. It's not impossible. You know? If they don't have knockback resistance, they get knocked. Didn't people complain about knockback? Yes, they hated it, but there were very specific knockback. There was very specific knockback feedback. For example, here I'll show you. Let me see. Oops. So what people were complaining about was mixing abilities. Yeah, gold packs would be nice. Preview, war banner, middle of the path, mage sucks. The mechanic when you spam an extra wave, make the game darker. Input no longer game version and executable. Knockback on heroes collide with road and screen border. Yeah, so this is what I written down. Did that. Based on your feedback and interesting stats, gameplay, clean up all items. Similarly, needs to be more information about the enemies. Hi Cakez, if you notice that people are spamming Tenjis at the start of the road, that's Shade 11. I think it's just on Discord. Let me see here. So in game feedback, let me see. Balancing wizard and middle streams underwhelming. Skill tree design. Free placement tower is good, but it could place snap to the edge of the path. Critical. Played the game for yours. Enemies being able to kill heroes. I don't know if this is a key selling point. Feels like something that was added just because. So this guy needs to be reformed. The farmer guy here. You know, you spend most of your time currency upgrading. At this point, you need to have blah, blah, blah. Tank the shots. Why do shiny runs one-shot me? Final boss battle. You place hero meticulously throughout the game and the boss just flings enemies to their spots. What's the point of that? In a TD game, you place heroes perfectly. Positions is the most efficient. I don't have the words to describe how pissed I was. I request you to change this core mechanic. So this guy was really annoyed by that. Where's the boss sound effects? I'm working on those. Like I have the... I have the ground slam already. But yeah. Innovative doesn't mean good per se. Yeah, that is true. It's good. Slowly but surely finishing it. How many wish lists do you have? Neat games? That was one guy. And then this guy, that is Mr. Amida. Firstly, 11 hours. Learned something throughout the levels. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but the upgrades for the weapons or defenders is cheaper. Blah, blah, blah. The boss fight is frustrating and does not add fun. The most frustrating thing is the knockback. Units could be moved outside the screen. So they are useless and I can't even sell them to get my money back. Furiously selling and placing new units to push back the boss is also not really a nice strategy. But it is it is really hard to check if a unit is placed in range of the knockback or not. It feels sometimes you're far enough, but it still hits the unit. The knockback was OP, yeah. In order to test this, I made this guy's knockback too overpowered. But now that I have a bunch of obstacles on the map and the units bouncing off the edge of the map, it's not that bad anymore. And so I want to give it another try. Are you winning, son? Hey, the actual fix. Hello there, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for joining. First message, bro. And Reticide, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Sorry I missed that, bro. Thank you very much for the support, man. The boss knocking Tangies to the side is the only reason I have hope for this game. Anyways, so that is the idea for now. I'm not gonna make him as powerful as he is right now. But for sure, I'm gonna keep the mechanic in the game. Because I like it. You know, I didn't really upgrade any heroes or place them anywhere. Yet I still managed to get reasonably far with the boss, you know. So it does... Yeah, it does feel good. Physics, thank you very much for following. The boss movement speed is too slow and the knockback happens too often. What keeps happening is you wait for 30 seconds when then a Tangy makes a single attack and repeats. Yeah, the reason for that, super cool, is because I wanted to test this. This is not balanced at all. It's not balanced yet. I probably have to make the knockback on the ground slam, the cooldown 20 seconds or maybe more, much higher. And then the attack that he does maybe a little bit more often, but less knockback, or maybe even no knockback at all. Bestman right here, are you doing your own art? I'm doing my own art, yeah. But apart from this guy, I took this guy from the internet. Not a bad idea. What is this? Have some normal enemies during the boss wave, else it feels empty. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. This is just for debug testing. The boss wave will have normal enemies, yeah. Today we will prepare for the demo release. But of course, I will always have to do some, you know. Let me see here. So this is null exception. I'm gonna read this again because there are some very interesting tidbits of information here. I'm someone that never really liked the orange's theme. I think it's a bad hook in general. So I agree with him, by the way, but we'll have to see. Not sure if you can improve this part, sadly being fully transparent. Gameplay and progression was weirdly good. I was surprised that the units kept upgrades. At first it was weird, but I didn't expect it, blah blah blah. Played for around 2 hours. I got frustrated because the later levels, one single leak one-shots your 20 HP. These were the silver reds that I fixed. And then otherwise pretty fun game. I would buy it. Wishlist items. I'm not sure you can do anything about this, but some way to reset the skill tree in the level, which we can now. It feels bad when you commit to a path, then it feels like you made the wrong choice, yeah. Reset between runs. Most units, more often, more unit options. Obvious feedback. I want to highlight how fun it is to explore the units. You have to focus on making more interesting units. Yeah, we need to make more units. It's why I love the game. The mechanic where you spawn an extra wave upgrade is weird. Yeah, so the extra wave mechanic, I'll probably remove that from the game for the time being. And we'll see. And then display the next wave units type. So yeah. Preparing for demo release again feels like the good old days. You could make it more predictable if it did a knockback between the health stages.
Hi.
True, true. I could also make it so that he only does a knockback on each of those stages. Are the trees shadows a separate sprite drawn on a layer between the trees and the ground? Yeah, they are. It's the same, but it's the tree though. Essentially, I'm just doing this. Wait. New. I do Shift G. Swatches. Make a, I guess we can do green. If this is a tree. Then I take the tree. Wait. Now how do I do that? Wait, how do we... I take the tree, I rotate it, and then I place it behind. Well, actually, there you go, and then... Well, I kind of fucked it up right now, did I? But yeah. Rotate, down, and then I also stretch a little bit. That's what I do for the trees. The problem becomes when... the problem is though when... Let me do this in color overlay black. Well, that's a good idea. Not gradient overlay, man. What are you doing? Stupid. Something like this. The problem becomes when the bottom part of the tree is just really large. Didn't I click this? Huh? You're making me angry right now. What did I do? Oh, because it's color overlay? Yeah. When I have like a very long base and then I try to rotate it, then it looks really weird. So what I need to do essentially is to take the... let me see here. If this is the... No, that's the wrong color. If this is the actual sprite, then I need to take these two vertices and I need to squash them together so that they are closer to each other at the bottom here. That's what I need to do. If you can follow what I'm talking about. Anyways. Yes, so it is time to basically do the list. What I did yesterday too. Finish this list right here and then we'll upload to Steam. And then I'll ask some of you guys to well, I would love to just watch someone play the game on Discord. That's what I would like to do. Can't you set the position exactly the same as the original tree? Yeah, but when you rotate this tree stump, for example, it looks weird. You could solve that by doing shear instead of rotate. Basically, you offset the V coordinate by the V position. I don't know what that means, to be honest. I only have 723 wish lists currently. How long have you had your game on Steam, bro? As good rectangle? Yeah, but I don't think that would look good. Art style looking nice? Yeah, you like it? That's awesome to hear, bro. Okay, guys. Let us talk. I don't think that would work. Yeah. Like, what you mean here? I don't think this would work. Of course I need to check that. Is Godot any good? Oof.
Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Is Godot actually good? 9,800 views, that's a lot. And 25 downvotes. There's 25 haters. Oof. 1 year with Godot. I would say Godot is good when it comes to scripting. What I don't like about Godot is the bugs and the UI. Give me a better way to do the menus so that I don't have to go into a bunch of sub-menus. Why does she have to scream when I do a react? The moment I do it. This is got to be faith. She hates the react. True. I hope everything's good, no? Because she doesn't like you bashing Godot, yeah. So I want to have better submenus. Especially the particle system was so annoying to use. And maybe fix some of those game-breaking bugs, like the scene error bug, where you can't open a scene again. That sucks too. Ja, dankeschön. Bitteschön. Vorsicht, das heißt. They probably fixed it. Yeah, so when I was using Godot, they said, people told me that it's fixed too. But it wasn't fixed. So no, I don't think it's fixed. I think they fixed it. Maybe for some people. Dankeschön. Why can't you see the stats? No, it keeps logging you out. Okay, I can't do a react like this. It's annoying, man. Ja. Ja? Was ist los? Was ist los? Ja. Alles gut, meine Kleine. Hm? Oh, ja, ja. Komm her. How old is she? Almost 10 months. This is my microphone, Zoe. I need that. Okay, so we have to wait 2 minutes now, basically. Do you know when the tomahawk will grow up? Yeah. She's getting a little bit more hair, but not much. My daughter has the same name, 5-year-old. Actually, David, that's cool. Zoe, yeah, Zoe. Mwah. Soon she will walk, guys. She's starting to stand up too, which is really cool. Mwah. Yeah, we gotta wait a bit. Yeah. Wait until she walks, then you can't find... then you find it less cool, haha. No, I think it will be fine. You know, you guys told me, wait until she crawls, it will be worse. Actually, it was 1,000,000 times better. You know why? Because now I can go into the kitchen. I can leave her on the floor. She just follows me in the kitchen. I can do my food. I don't have to hold her all the time. I have to be careful that she breaks because I let her fall down or something, right? It's so easy now. It is. The only thing that is annoying is when she starts crying, like now, because she probably is hungry or she wants to, you know, she wants to be held, which can happen, you know. But otherwise, this is so easy, because she's, how do you say that? Not self-employed. Selbstständig in English. She's so selbstständig, independent. And so she doesn't need me to care for her all the time, which is awesome. Ah, shut the fuck up. I did everything yesterday, you dumb idiot. You absolute goober. Okay, my wife should be done soon, man. I've done so many chores for my wife before the stream. I gotta have my time here. Come on. If it's not my work, then I need to do chores. Daily quests. Is the internet safe? Yeah, it should be safe. It's a plastic cover for tissues, yeah. This is my microphone, don't eat it. Give me 1 second. Don't say bad words. Yeah, I know. It's bad to do that.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Eventuell da. Okay, I'm back. The game's being released today. I don't know if it will be, but we'll see. Anyways, okay, so now we can watch the videos. What was the game that was made in Godot that was somewhat successful, guys? Oh yeah, the cashier, right? Check out Cashier Simulator. Balatro. Balatro was not made in Godot. Balatro is, I think, Lua. It's gotta be Lua. Or is it Rust? Lua or Rust? Law of 2D engine. So Law of 2D is Lua, yeah. So very, very, very nice stuff here. Yeah, so this game is made in Godot though, Cashier Simulator. And really good game, actually. Came out recently, 89 reviews. They earned about 20,000. So really good stuff. You can make games in Godot. It's just that for me, when I use an engine and people tell me, oh, you can change the engine, but I want to use an engine to make a game and I don't want to work on the engine, that feels out of place to me. If people tell me, oh, but it's open source, you can change it. Yeah, but why am I using an engine? So I don't have to do the engine stuff, right? That's my own opinion. Okay. No interruptions. Let's see.
Hey guys, I'm Think Tank. I've spent the last year recreating, or perhaps more accurately, better realizing my first game, Sewer Sweep, in Godot.
What does it look like? It's a 2D dungeon crawler type of thing?
I'm actually completely new to...
The hero looks ugly. I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm just trying to say what I think, okay? I don't mean it in a bad way. But I have the same issue. I have tangerines in my game.
Godot because Unity has been my engine of choice for years, mostly because it was what I learned to use in college. I've done game engine of choice for Godot. I'm actually completely new to Godot because Unity has been my engine of choice for years.
Unity is good.
Mostly because it was what I learned to use in college.
It's crazy, yeah, that's
I've
good to
done
Unity.
game jams, worked on various projects, and even released an app called Real Chimes using it.
Damn.
This gave me a pretty good amount of experience with Unity, and I was perfectly happy to keep using it. However, after the whole Unity runtime fee scare,
Yeah, it was a scare, but it's still good, man. Look at Schedule 1, bro. They fired everyone. Yeah, but he tried it out. You know, yeah.
I decided that I should probably see different game engines. My first thought was to go back to Game Maker, which was my first game engine. But
Game Maker is only 20 bucks, as far as I heard.
Like a junior engine. I know that.
Wait, Game Maker is a junior engine? And also, how much is Game Maker? 200 bucks, right? Not 20.
Some neat stuff has been made with it, but I really didn't want to pay for an engine that wasn't what I was looking for. So it was between Unreal and Godot for me. I do have some experience with Unreal, and I think it's a neat engine,
that looks good.
But I always wanted to try Godot because I heard it was a fresh and lightweight engine. Also, it's completely free. No license.
Did he stop using it because there was this Godot drama? It's so funny. Unity has drama, and then a couple of months later, Godot enters the drama scene too. It's like, hey, hold my beer. I can do it too, man. And then it spawned the entire Red Engine thing. I don't know if that's still a thing. There was Godot drama, yeah.
Or sales related fees, which was kind of the whole problem Unity had in the first place. I'm still a good way off from finishing it, but I've learned a lot already and I want to talk about it, especially in contrast to Unity.
Let's see.
So
Unity is better in every way, right? Apart from starting up, because Godot starts up really fast.
To get right to the point, is Godot actually a good engine?
Yeah.
The short answer is yes. At least in my opinion. The long answer is more complicated, but still yes. The thing is, Godot is still so new, relatively, that it has some issues.
11 years? And they have a scene error?
The thing is, Godot is still so new, relatively.
11 years ago. And they still have the scene error. I can't believe it, man. Oh my god. Wow.
That it has some issues that should be fixed, some quirks that I think maybe should be addressed, and some design choices that are questionable compared to more established.
The scene error is you have your game perfectly running, you created multiple scenes with scripts in scenes, and then you close the editor, you reopen the editor, and you try to open the scene that you last worked on, which for example was an enemy scene, for example, and that enemy scene had a script. Now, the scene error is that you cannot open that scene anymore because there is a reference that got deleted or cannot be found. And usually that reference is the script. So what you have to do then is you have to go into the file of the scene, find the reference to the script, delete the line, open the scene again, attach the script again. That is the fix that we last found ourselves doing. Before then, what I had to do sometimes, I had to literally recreate the scene because I didn't know what was causing the error. And that was so annoying and happened so many times that it just broke your workflow. You would make good progress one day, you come back, and then you have to redo the stuff that you did yesterday simply because a dumbass error happened that should be fixed on day one, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah, never happened to me. Yeah, some people never had that issue. Others always got it. So there's got to be a way, a workflow that causes this to happen more often than others. No, I don't think it's a user skill issue because I don't get an error during the time I'm working with the engine. I should not get an error when I restart the engine. That is definitely an engine problem, not a user problem, because errors need to be communicated to the user. That's my opinion.
Also, it's more subjective, but there are a few quality of life things that I really missed from Unity that if Godot had would really go a long way for me personally seeing it as a contender for my favorite engine. On that note, and before we go further, I just want to say that these are all my own opinions and experiences. I'm just a guy who likes making games and not John Carmack. Hallowed be his name. I know any issues I experienced or things that I don't like might not be shared by others, or that I may have missed fixes or explanations for them. I only want to share about my time with Godot and my takeaways to hopefully help inform others and maybe get some people talking. So please be respectful if I get some stuff wrong or see things differently, and we can all have a good time. Okay, with that out of the
25 people didn't get the memo.
way, let's get into the video. The thing that first struck me as nice about Godot is its ease of use. Basic stuff is very easy to do. It's simple to move a character around the screen, add a timer, get collisions between bodies, and even do raycasts. It's really
Yeah, but struck me the most, what I found the most confusing in Unity when I first started using the engine was the, what's it called again? Something, rigid body concept, and the concept of my rigid body flying through the floor when I first used Unity. So I made myself a capsule collider and a rigid body, and then it just would fall through the floor. And then I would do on the floor, I would put up I would give it a collider or something. I don't remember. I need to have a collider on the floor, but then it would still fly through because I needed to put something on the rigid body. I needed to turn on a checkbox on the rigid body so that they would actually collide, as far as I remember. But this was in the very, very, very early days of Unity. Maybe they changed that now. And so all of these steps were really difficult to understand as a beginner because I had no idea what all of these things mean. And in Godot, it's much simpler. It's actually very, very easy to do. Because you're only operating in nodes and you're adding in a node. If you add in a collider node to one entity, then you add another collider node to the other. Any Hazel engine users here? Maybe in the future there will be many.
A prototype running as fast as possible, or if you're a beginner.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to how to do these things in Unity, but I'd be lying if I said they were easy to do, especially if you were new. Having basic stuff like a timed event can be very difficult for a new developer to understand and can be discouraging. Heck, I still forget how to do basic stuff in Unity and can be...
Coroutines and more. Oh god, that's annoying. While true, yield, return new, wait for 2 seconds. Countdown 3, while true. Is that how you do this stuff in Unity now? That's so annoying. While true? That's not a timer. You just store a floating point variable, you count time on the floating point variable, and then you check if it's greater than 2 seconds. What's annoying about coroutines? Guys, you're kidding me, right? You are not serious. Yeah, but his example is not showing that in the update loop. So, like, this is some weird yield, return new, wait for seconds. This creates an object on the heap. Start coroutine? Do nothing? Do thing? Coroutines, so yeah, I think they do. I'm pretty sure they... Are these asynchronous? Anyways, yeah, so I still find this weird. Even after all this time, after I know more about programming, I still find this weird. They suck on the run on the main thread too, but they do while true. That means they hold the program. Huh? Whatever. Anyways, whatever. They could cause a lockdown, yeah. Anyways, terrible. Literally all you need is a time that you can count up and then a duration. And then you don't even need time. You can do like, you can put 3 here. 3-second timer. It's like a couple of lines of code. Very easy to read. Huh? I have 24 years of experience with 3D Game Studio. Game Studio has always built on coroutines. And from all the failed projects and buggy hellholes I have seen that in that time, my old stuff included, I can safely say that coroutines are absolute dog shit. Anyways, wow, that sucks, bro. Holy. Hobbly gobbly, good morning.
Heck, I still forget how to do basic stuff in Unity sometimes.
Bro, if it's that bad yet, I can understand, man. Just do a timer.
Kind of often, actually. The layout of the user
I'm
interface
losing brain
further adds-
cells, help. Oh, this guy has an opinion, a strong opinion. Okay, how are you losing brain cells, my friend, huh? You want to talk about us with something, maybe? You want to inform us about your issues? Come on, man.
To its ease of use. Aside from just looking nice, finding features is intuitive thanks to how well designed it is. I
It
can
is
quickly find
kinda.
whatever I'm looking for, and I really haven't had any issues
Yeah, have you looked at the inspector on the right yet?
finding things I need while I'm in the editor.
Yeah.
Which I can't say about Unity, unfortunately. I also really like
disagree
Unity's
here.
animation solution.
This one's good,
From
yeah.
what I've read, it seems to be more
This one is really good in Godot. I really like that one. You can do some really awesome animations and you can play them back so nicely. I really like that. And so maybe, you know, I have a question. As like tooling for games, right? I wonder if an editor like this can be used to do an animation, let's say in Godot, and then you just, since, let's say for me, I'm making a game in C++, I just recreate the animation based on what Godot is showing me, but I can debug the animation much faster in Godot. You know what I mean?
capable than Unity's actually. But I haven't really dug into it yet, so aside from knowing that it's easier to just do basic animations than Unity is, I can't really say. Godot actually has two different kinds of animations. The standard animation, which is more like Unity's, and sprite animations, which are designed to be easier to use for making, well, sprite animations. I love how simple and easy it is to set them up and to update or replace the
Don't you have to use Unity's animation, how's it called, guys? State machine? Is that still a thing for those of you who are using Unity to make games? No, not plugging in my engine into Godot, doing an animation in Godot, looking at all of the different stuffs that I've used, like for example, lerping a color from transparent to white, applying an easing function from time on let's say the scale from time 0 to time 0.5 seconds, and then, you know, handling all of this while the animation is playing in Godot engine, seeing how the animation plays out. It's a little bit faster of iteration time than going into my engine, doing a tiny bit of a code change, doing Control-Shift-B, then looking at the animation, and then going back into the code, doing another Control-Shift-B, and then going back here. It's literally, the iteration would be, let's say, 10 times faster on the animation, and then I can just plug it in, like I can do an easing function, ease out quad on time, right? And then float t. I can do all of that. I can just copy the stuff from here over. That's what I mean. You don't have to use the state machines, but most of us do. Yeah. For simple projects, it's easy, but it becomes a nightmare when you're working with a lot of animations in Unity. I don't know. I only do animations via vertices or math.
sprites later. I just drop in a sprite sheet, quickly slice it up, and then set the frame rate I want, and I'm good to go.
Yep.
The absolute and objectively best thing about Godot's animation system, though, are its events, which are much better than Unity's.
You think?
You can add any kind of function call as an event regardless of the number of arguments or the type of those arguments.
But you can do that in Unity too, as far as I know. You just give it a callback at a certain frame, don't you? I think that has Unity answer
animation
too.
Events are super limited in comparison.
Why?
You can only call functions with a maximum of one argument and only of basic types like string.
There's no way that you can only call one argument functions. Yes, it's so much better that you need 3 years to complete 2 levels for a simple 2D game. Oh, let's not forget that we also had a change in the graphics API 3 times. Oh, really? We got a negative Nanny in chat again. Hey, awesome. Yeah. Let's forget about the time that other people who use Unity also spend time learning how to make games and never release anything good as well. And we are not pinning this message.
It's my understanding that if you really want to use animation events in Unity, you get a plugin like Animancer because Unity's built-in option is just not that good. Finally, and despite an issue I have with the scene tiles that I'll talk about later, I like Godot's tile maps.
We have that shit state machine too, but they wrote a plugin called Playables API that gives you control like animation state machine. It's more like a create graph in code. Okay. Last time I watched your stream, you were releasing demo in 1 week. Still no demo? I use Unity. Godot sucks. No, the demo was out. I got feedback. Then I privated the demo, and now we are working on a new demo for Sidon.
Game Jam with Unity, and after coming back from making a Mario-inspired platformer, I can definitively say that I much prefer Godot's tile map system as a whole.
Yeah?
Its system is just so much more cohesive and easier to approach. I especially like the tile map atlas when it comes to flexibility and replacing or moving tiles in the atlas. Unity's tile map implementation doesn't feel like it was designed all at once to me, so there are things that seem like afterthoughts or just not well planned out. Apparently, Godot's tile map system was worse before, but it got a huge overhaul in 4.0, so if you'd tried Godot before and didn't like their tile maps, it's worth a second look because the new system
I tried 4.0. The tile map was fine.
Regardless of any potential shortcomings that it may have, I think Godot is the perfect engine for someone just getting into making games.
Yeah, I think so too.
For all the reasons I mentioned before, plus the fact that it's every bit a real game engine.
These are games made in Godot, Road to Vostok.
But
Is it?
doesn't feel as imposing as Unity or Unreal, makes it a good starting place. I wish I could say there was nothing I didn't like about it, but there are a few things.
Oh yeah, the UI.
From mild annoyances to things that really bother me, so let's talk about that next.
Scene error. Let's see here. Project issues.
I haven't found any bugs per se with Godot, but if there is one thing I would call a bug, it's the project not updating certain script changes. For example, if I duplicate a script, the namespace gets messed up. Godot recognizes the duplicate file as the original, and even after changing its name, I need to reload the project to get Godot to recognize the original file again. Now, before you say, well, just don't duplicate scripts then.
I hate these people. Just don't duplicate scripts. Yeah, don't use a function in the editor that was designed to aid you. Just don't use it.
That's just the easiest way to reproduce the issue. It also does this with other kinds of things randomly as well. Sometimes adding a property to a parent class won't show up on child class.
What I don't like is the unique nature of certain variables on nodes. And you need to make sure that some properties are unique in order to duplicate the stats. And it's not really telling you at all that if you don't, let's say, make certain stats unique, certain objects on nodes, then you effectively have the same stats or the same data on two different entities, which sucks.
Classes until I reload the project, and sometimes other random things just won't update. It threw me for a loop when I first ran into it, but at least it's fixed by just reloading the project, which is pretty easy to do in Godot. If you're a new user though, especially someone unfamiliar with
Oh, that's me!
making games in general, it could really be frustrating. Overall,
this guy was about to smash his desk, man.
I think Godot does a pretty good job with the naming of methods and communicating what you can expect from them, but I did run into a situation when trying to validate types. If you use the getClass method on a class that inherits from a base class like CharacterBody2D, it returns the base class CharacterBody2D instead of the inherited type, even when the class name is explicitly defined. You can use the is comparator on a variable to check if it's of the type you want at least, but I think it would be better if Godot changed getClass to getBaseClass so you know what to expect in return.
God, that's annoying as hell. I hate hierarchies. I hate Vererbung in English. Inheritance. How, like Aramis, you're using Unity. Are you guys able to go without using inheritance? You have to at some point, right?
There's also the move and slide method for applying velocity changes to a body node, which I think doesn't immediately convey what's...
Oh yeah. We had to disable that, or we had to use something else. Velocity. Yeah.
going on.
This one broke my code sometimes. I would do a tower, it would shoot a rock. And then if two rocks were on top of each other, they would completely destroy the entire game. They would fly left and right and bounce off each other at infinite speeds. Just use composition, yeah. Yes, we are, but we didn't because of reasons. And it sucks now.
Or even how to use it. I probably would have named it apply velocity or something similar, but once you know what it does, it's not so confusing. Apparently, in older versions like Godot 3, the syntax made more sense, so this feels like something that should have.
There's babies next to me. Eh? Huh? Yay. I have a feeling that I'm overly saturated today. Like I had to restart my camera. It looks weird now. Stop. I'm too bright. Maybe that's better. Why did they change the syntax? Let me see here. What are you guys saying? Cakez looks away from monitor, suddenly looks happier. Yeah. Let me see here. I do agree. Move and slide was more intuitive in 3. Okay.
Been completely renamed instead of keeping the old method name. Next up are issues I have that stem more from design decisions by the developers and are less objective. But
why don't you talk about the UI, the UI on the inspector?
I still want to talk about them.
Let's see.
First off, Godot doesn't have a try-catch in GD script, and this is kind of annoying if you're used to using it in other languages.
Yeah, but you don't need it, man. Maybe you need one try-catch. Why would you have so many try-catch blocks? The UI inspector is okay, Cakez? No, it's not.
Load files or validate something else that you can't always be sure will work.
Give me a second. That was really dangerous because she was below my desk. And I didn't even see that actually. And I could have rolled over her fingers with, you know, die Rollen im Stuhl. Really, really dangerous, man. Why are your shorts so short? Because they're shorts, man. What's your problem, bro? Shorts are shorts. Okay, let's get this over with. Come on. Let's see here.
Work because it's
I feel like you don't need them.
But the developers apparently didn't think that was necessary, so they did not include it in GD script. However, at the very least, you can just use a C# script in any case where you would need a try-catch, because that does support it, and you can just mix and match languages in separate scripts, so there's at least that workaround. It would still be nice to have, but it's not a deal breaker, just something that kind of...
Nah, I don't think you need that many. I don't think you need it.
I ran into it. Another design decision I take issue with...
Yeah, I think that try and catch doesn't belong in game code either. I think you don't need it.
And that bothers me way more is disabling nodes and their scripts. If you've used Unity, you'll be familiar with just how easy disabling game objects when you're not using them is.
Okay.
Unity will handle that object, all its scripts, and all of its child objects not receiving any callbacks, registering any collisions, playing animations, or displaying sprites or models.
Okay.
In Godot, you have a very confusing system of disabling all these things separately, and it kind of really sucks. I haven't seen anyone say that they like Godot's approach better, and there doesn't even appear to be an agreed upon best practice for disabling nodes. This is honestly almost a deal breaker.
Wait, I did that too. I didn't have these issues at all. What the fuck you on, Cakes? If you send things over wire, you need to try catch. Wire. But like, how many games go over wire? But hey, if I ignore the problems, they will surely go away. Oh, bro, what I'm saying is, I have one try and catch block in my game too. Internet, yeah. But that's one. Not many. I can see one maybe being the case where you want to catch an exception and you want to make sure that you're logging to the disk before you're closing out your game. Sure, I can agree with that. Or maybe you have this wire connection thing, right? You go to the internet, you ask some data from the internet, or you back and forth jump with data on the internet. Sure, I can see that. But in many other cases, I just don't agree, because it would be better to just get an error and not try to handle it, but try to fix it. And that means through code.
For me. I'm going to work on understanding how to get the same or similar functionality for Godot in the future, and maybe it won't be so bad then, but just trying to wrap my head around this is a pain. And I don't think it should be so confusing to do something that should be so straightforward.
Yeah, it should just be enable, disable checkbox, that's it. Yeah.
If you're coming from another game engine, these will probably be way more of a sticking point for you, but if this is your first game engine, you're not likely to mind them as much.
Yeah, because you don't know.
I don't want to be so hard on Godot though, because there are always things that you won't like about a piece of software, and there are plenty of things that Unity does that I think are annoying too. I'm just more used to them, so they don't stand out to me as much anymore. Anyway, that's pretty much it for the actual issues I have with Godot.
Really?
So let's move on to the next section.
This guy doesn't have any issues with the UI? What about it? Functionality? Physics? 3D?
Okay, now for
graphics?
The things I wish Godot had but aren't issues.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to preface this entire section by saying that the
UI is outstanding. Yeah, outstandingly bad.
version of Godot I'm on is now pretty outdated. I also wrote this script months ago, and since then, some of them will be addressed or added.
Wait.
Pretty outdated.
Wait.
Okay, now for the things I wish Godot had but aren't issues.
Yeah.
I'm going to preface this entire section by saying that the version of Godot I'm on is now pretty outdated. I also wrote this script months ago, and since then, some of them will be addressed or added in Godot 4.4. That's one of the things that really motivated me to get this video finished, actually. This is excellent, and the pace of development is one of the best things about Godot. There are features and even issues that Unity has had for years at this point.
No mention of the new world building tools, Unified Render or Shader Graph 2. However, several key upcoming features that Unity had previously announced were not mentioned during the GDC presentation and will presumably not arrive in 2025. They include updates to the world building tools, the new Unified Renderer and Shader Graph 2, all previewed at Unite 2024 last year. You can find more details below. Actual animation not resetting after deactivating when reactivating the object. Aha. There seems to be a pretty major bug in Unity. Not fixed 2018, sorry. Yeah. What about the other one here?
Best things about Godot. There are features and even issues.
What is this one?
That Unity.
Comparisons of UI systems in Unity. UI Toolkit is intended to become the recommended UI system for new UI development projects. However, in the current release, UI Toolkit does not have some features that Unity UI, UGUI, Immediate Mode GUI support. And immediate mode GUI support. UGUI and IMGUI are more appropriate for certain use cases and are required to support legacy projects. This page provides a high-level feature comparison. I like I like immediate mode UI a lot. Why would you ever do something else other than immediate mode? From watching Cakez Godot video, I would agree the UI is horrendous. Unity is not much better, but it usually works. Yeah, the UI is terrible in Godot. Like, I don't know why he's not touching on that at all. Like, all of these different submenus, the drop-down menus, and then they're not being sorted at all. Like, it's crazy. You want to find emit rate and particles, you have to go down 10, 20 paragraphs and checkboxes, not checkboxes, and drop-down menus. Holy, that was annoying.
Has had for years at this point that still haven't been addressed.
I have watered 3 plants and I'm fully out of breath. Super cool. What are you doing, man? 3 plants? You gotta go for a run, man. Hey, dude.
So it's nice to see how quickly the engine is growing. I'll point out the upcoming features when I get to them. The first thing I'd like to see is complete support for static typing. If you don't know what that is, you won't miss it. It's only something you'd expect or get used to if you've used languages like C# or Java. All of Godot's variables are of a type called variant, shortened to var.
Yeah, but you can give them types. I like that a lot about GD scripts, that you don't have to use types, but you can. And the fact that you can use types, then I think there's also type checking involved in the scripting language.
And can accept almost any other type of data assigned to them, which is really nice.
You hate it? I like it a lot.
For beginners, since you don't have to worry about integers, floating points.
I think that's dumb, by the way. If you're a beginner and you don't want to learn these types, I think that's terrible. Because you're shooting yourself in the foot. You're learning bad practice. Type checking is really important.
Longs or
static typing.
Any other data types, and can just focus on learning the art of programming.
No, you're not learning programming. You're learning something bad, and then you have to unlearn that. Sorry, I just completely disagree here. If you're learning something the wrong way, you'll have to clean up eventually, and then it's really difficult to unlearn what you've learned. Yeah, the inferred types should be unlocked for you when you experience with static types. Yeah, it's like the Godot engine has like this progression system, right? In a way where you have to start with static typing. They force you to use static typing until you have made and finished your first game and you press the build button. That's when vars unlock. And that's when you can go, okay, so this is a dynamic type and it depends on what I use it for. Interesting. Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Butt Lotion 123. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you very much for the support.
You'll quickly find that needing to pay attention to what type each variant is actually more helpful, since it helps keep things organized and allows you to expect the kinds of data you'll be getting or using in your code. Godot actually does support static typing by letting you specify what data type a var can accept, but it isn't required, which I think is a nice middle ground.
No, I think it's bad.
However, it isn't complete and not everything can be statically typed. I know that dictionaries specifically do not have the ability to have a defined type of object that they accept, and while it's not really a big deal, it would be nice if they supported static typing for everything, simply for consistency's sake. This was one of the things addressed since I started writing the script, so it will be added in Godot 4.4, and I'm very happy about it. Just make sure you go update to the newest version when it comes out, and you'll be good to go.
But isn't the problem updating from 4.0 to 4.4, for example, that some of your scripts will break because they have, let's say, game-breaking changes to the code? As far as I heard, that's what happened to some people in chat.
Secondly, and probably the thing I miss most about Unity in Godot, is the amazing runtime editor it has. In Unity, you can see everything happening in the editor while the game is running, and can easily manipulate or debug things.
For example?
Godot actually has a similar feature under the remote tab in the editor, but it doesn't show objects.
Oh, this sucks. Yeah, this is debugging in Godot. Terrible. It doesn't really help. It's nice that it exists, but it needs to be more.
Names, it just shows object IDs, which are just strings of numbers and letters, which makes checking if something's getting assigned correctly difficult. More importantly, it doesn't show the game running in the editor window like Unity does. In Unity, you can also see everything happening in-game mirrored in the editor's scene window, which makes adjusting things on the
The one thing I totally hate is when you do changes in Unity while the game's running, and then you undo the change, and then you unplay the game, and all of the changes are gone. Like that default behavior. I don't know why that is default. Skill issue? No, I hate that, man. I wonder if that's a setting that you could turn on so that doesn't happen, but man. I've wasted so much time in the past on this, and I don't even know why. Maybe because these are temporary objects that get cleaned up to the state it was before, but still. The inspector of Godot is very bad. Unreal's inspector detail panel is way more complex, but it is a matter of hours to understand and find what's what. But Godot really sucks. And Make Unique also think that sucks. In Unreal it is so much... Unreal has other issues too, because you can load a reference in Unreal and then the reference has another reference in Unreal and it loads both references into your memory. And then you could have, for example, the Blazing Sales guy, Toasty Stump. You guys remember the interview we had with him? He basically was explaining that, let's say you want to get a part of a ship or a crew member of a ship. Since the crew member references the ship they're standing on, it would not load the entire crew member into memory. It would also load the entire ship into memory. And that is an entire block of vertices and other data that you don't want in memory when you're just talking about a crew member. And so stuff like that. There are other issues in other engines as well. Like that. And you don't know about this, by the way. It's because everything is reloaded when leaving play mode. It would be good to have on small projects, but I would fear working on large projects where in play mode changes are serialized. What do you use the play mode for then, Ramis? Apart from playing the game.
They're actually adding this, and it behaves like Unity's. I never expected them to do this based on what I'd read about how difficult it would be, so I'm very excited and I cannot wait.
Isn't that just an inlined window? Why would that be difficult? It's just a render area. One time it's static, and you can move things around, and the time's halted, and you just make the time go forward when you play. Maybe initialize some data. I don't think that's difficult at all. But hey, maybe I'm totally a noob, huh?
To try it out. I'd also really like the ability to have scene tiles associated scenes be created in the editor when you paint them. It's the only thing they don't do better with their tile maps than Unity does, and it's sometimes a necessary feature.
What do you mean? I don't understand that.
Editor when you paint them. It's the only.
What?
Very excited, and I cannot wait to try it out. I'd also really like the ability to have scene tiles associated scenes be created in the editor when you paint them. It's the only thing they don't do better with their tile maps than
scene tiles associated? I don't understand what that means.
And it's sometimes a necessary feature if you want to be able to adjust properties of the scenes attached to the files, which you can only do at runtime in Godot. Again, not something wrong with Godot exactly, but it is something I would like to have and I think is incredibly useful when you need it. With a
You can place scenes as tiles in Godot. You can place scenes as tiles in Godot. An entire scene? As a tile? Okay.
pace of development Godot has, I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if they added this in the near future. I did not expect them to add a runtime editor, so this is basically nothing compared to that. So we'll see.
Again, I think a runtime editor isn't that big of a deal, but hey, who am I to judge her? I think it's silly. I feel like they just oversold the future. I'm pretty sure it's just in a world you can edit around in, and the time is halted. But hey.
I realize that it might seem like I have more issues with Godot than things I like about it, but that's really not the case.
Me too. Holy moly, Mr. Firmstool, thank you very much for $20, bro. Let me play the notification. My man. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Damn. It's not playing.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Yeah, you guys with your random videos. Yeah. You think that will work? No. wonder what happens. Let me do this.
Hello.
Hey,
Firms Tool.
there we go.
My man, thank you for $20.
Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much for the big support, bro. Big W's in chat for Filmstool. Come on, guys.
Godot has a nice feel to it, a lot like Blender. If you don't know, Blender is a free and open source 3D creation
Damn, that looks
suite that I've been
good.
using for many years,
That is splines, huh?
and many other indie developers use in concert with other game engines. Godot is also open source, and much like Blender, is very user-focused and constantly evolving. So any issues I have with it now have the possibility to be addressed quickly by the community, as has already happened even since I started writing this. So as a whole package, I really like Godot, even if it has a few shortcomings here and there. That being said, Godot isn't going to be for everyone, and I admit that it's not really at the same level as Unity and certainly not Unreal. It does have a lot of promise though, and I think it's headed for a similar...
He should have went into the difference between the graphics and the physics systems between Unity and Godot, but maybe he didn't interface with this at all. And then he also should have gone into the inspector a little bit more. Because the inspector is where I have the most issues with. The other stuff was fine and easy to understand. I really like the nodes as well. But man, the other stuff, the inspector, especially particle systems, bruh.
level of respect and use in the future, much like how Blender is now being used professionally on shows and movies. Right now, Godot really shines as an engine to make 2D games quickly and easily,
Yeah,
which
I
is better
think
for
so
new
too.
developers, but even if you're an experienced developer, I'd recommend trying it out for your next game jam or small personal project. As for
Small projects?
me, I'm going to keep using Godot, and you can follow my journey here on my channel. I'm always open to help with that goal, and if I got anything wrong in this video,
Good
or
stuff.
if you have any tips, feel free to let me know. Also, I am currently looking for work and would love to get hired on with a real game studio or a team making games. If anyone watching this is interested in hiring me, you can contact me using the link in the description, and I will send you my resume
Is this a cloud?
or any other information you might need and discuss any details with you. As much as I love doing this by myself, I want to be part of a team and get some industry experience. So if you think I could
Yeah, I don't have industry experience. I can't teach this
be
guy
a good
anything.
addition to your team, I'd appreciate it if you reached out to me.
It's a smooth brain. Oh, I see. Call him Cakes.
Thank you for watching this video. I really appreciate it. And
Good
I
video,
hope you'll
man.
stick around for more.
Very good
You can
stuff.
find me on Twitter here
This guy's so softly spoken and so nice, man. Such a contrast.
and Instagram here. Like the video if you did, subscribe if you want more, and I'll see you in the next video.
Of course.
Bye.
Bye. Stop glazing. It's the truth, though. He has a soft voice. Come on, guys. Give him some love. Now, guys, I always say this. This is very important for him because it can help him out a lot. If you want to support this guy and you're coming from, let's say, my video on YouTube or here on Twitch or on YouTube, what you can do is watch this video again. Don't just go here, click like and subscribe. Go here and watch this entire video from start to finish at 1% volume. It needs to be, volume needs to be on. It can't be muted. Watch it again in a different tab, do something else. Because then he gets the most amount of watch time from the video and YouTube gets a very positive feedback loop from you. And that way you can support him the best because then YouTube will keep recommending it to more people. It is a very early video and has a lot of views already. So that can be a really good sign to make the video go very, very well in the algorithm. Okay, so that's how you can support him. I wonder if he's linked any games. This is about hiring, music credits. Does not look like he has any game linked. He spent a year making a game. Why don't you have an itch page, bro? Gonna make an itch page somewhere. But hey, yeah, good stuff. Very good video. I like it. But Unity is better. I don't like Godot. Godot is fine though. Let's be real here. He's a first-time developer teaching others how to develop games, a classic tale. Unity better? I think Unity is better too, yeah. It's Cakez alt account. Yeah, sure. Let's make a video about Godot and then change my voice somehow. Alright guys, so today we've got hopefully big plans. Volume slider is broken. Maybe we can fix that. And then weapons should have impact sounds rather than units. I'll probably do that later. You can see here that when this guy is attacking, it also makes this squishy sound. Listen. And I'd rather just have the not the ding sound, the squishy sound. I don't want that. You used to be humble too? I am still humble. What are you talking about? You're not? I am. Old Cakez wouldn't delete that message? Ah, okay. Yeah, sure. Let me close this. We'll get that for later. Alright guys, what do we work on? Volume slider being broken. You guys want to hear? We've got issues with the volume slider music. Listen. You see that? I made it really fast and the music is still running. See this? So we need to fix that somehow. I don't know why that doesn't work properly. But it doesn't set the music volume down. The UI looks buggy as shit too. My UI? No, the UI is fine. So how do we get that? How do we find out what the problem is? Also, let's get rid of this. Also, I think I need to fix the values back up before we do any of this. So for example, let's not do that. Go next. Shield, knockback resist, 50%. I think that's fine. Block chance. Knockback. Yeah, so basically the hero, the enemy had 120. Now it's... Let's put that back. Physical damage. He had 50 physical damage. Let's get that back. Then this was also 120. AoE ellipse, that's fine. Fix that. Ground slam sound effect. Update trail, update delay. Yeah, that works now. Calculate layer, all of that is fine. This is collision detection with obstacles in the road. Debugging. Unlocking heroes, specific heroes. To the console. Okay, so that looks good. And then we have these. Oh, I also have this. Listen to this, guys. Watch. You know what this is for? When coin bags drop. Oh, goodness. All right, let me see here. Anything else? No. So. Git add. Git commit. Tangy TD version 0.6.1. What do we do? I added collision detection with road on knockback. Untracked files. Oh, git add. Git commit. Compressing objects. What's he doing? You did not add. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Didn't add. Why is it compressing? What happens now? What's it doing? Okay. Guys, can someone explain to me how computers work, please? Why is the percentage always slowing down when it gets to 98%, 99%? Why is it always happening? Writing objects? I'm committing. Locally. Huh? Because it shouldn't show 100% if it's not 100. Because the percentage bars are fake. I see. I get it. They don't know how long it's gonna take. Really? Now, I don't know why Git is blocking me right now, but it's really annoying. You done yet? Okay, Git push. I wonder why. All right, guys. So we need to work on the sound effect. Fix that. There we go. So I don't know what just happened, but apparently the music did not get set properly. How? It's floating int values? Well, it's here. Display options. Where is it? The sliders. Wait. Here. So music control. It does a slider and gets music volume. Wait, huh? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? But, huh? Wait, it didn't, huh? What's going on here? Aha, now it works. All right, so for some reason it didn't update the code or something. Here. So the slider gives us a music volume of 0. And the music volume in the options is also 0. Update volume is not true though. Why float? Well, because floating point here. This, wait, update volume. Wait, update volume in main. We update volume using a floating point value using this function right here. Crazy number 1, linear, crazy number 2. I wonder if this happens with linear. Fuck floats. I wonder how options menu do this. Float is fine, just don't compare for equality. Sure, we can have an issue there, that's fine. But I don't think that's the issue that's created here. I think it's a different type of issue. I think it's the Boolean. Wait, are you getting the value from the slider, multiplying it by 100, then dividing it by 100 later? Let me see here. I think these are old values, actually. I think these are no longer needed. No, these are old. I don't know what I use these for. But I think they can go away. What? Win32 platform? Ah, wait. Shouldn't that be options? Maybe that's already fixed then? Oh god. What do I have in options though? Config ini. Yeah. Oh wait, it's 37. Put a loading where you actually update the value. I bet it doesn't fire in options update volume. Yeah, it probably doesn't. Man. I see. So these are static variables that are computed. Set log volume. God, this sound system. I actually don't know how I did that. It's a long time ago. I needed 2 static variables, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I just gotta do this. Yeah, this one here. Options dot music volume divided by 1. Oh my god, 100! Holy moly, why do I have this so many times? Oh my god, why do I keep writing 2 dots, man? It's so frustrating. Stop writing 2 dots, brain, please. I'm sorry. There you go. And main has another issue too? Nah. It's gotta be good now. Huh? Include in a file use of undeclared identifier. 800? No. Let's see. Let's look at all of the set volume calls. Win32. Divided by 100, 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 divided by 100. Set volume 1. Aha. Now, do I divide that by 100 or? So this has got to be divided by 100. All right, let's see if this works. I'm pretty sure you're right, Mr. Ramis, that this doesn't fire often enough. But why multiply by 100 the first time if you're gonna just divide by 100 every time you use it? Because the slider goes from 0 to 1. Sliders don't operate in 0 to 100, they operate in 0 to 1. And so I need to multiply it by 100. Though maybe you're right. Maybe I should just have this value be between 0 and 1. Maybe you're right. Let's see. Start. I can't hear anything. Wow. Wait, actually? I cannot break it anymore. I can't actually break it. It was the static variables. It's broken. There's nothing you can hear right now, bro. It's completely muted. I can hear. It is there. No, you guys are lying. No, you guys are lying. If it is really quiet, okay? If it is really quiet, then this has nothing to do with me or the code. It has all to do with this function right here. And that's not my fault. That's Abev's fault. Because he gave me this function. That's why it's crazy number 2. They're trolling? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are, because I don't hear anything. No, AQ's not Abev. No, sorry, not Abev. AQ's fault. AQ gave me this one. Why do you have it returned followed by a bunch of unreachable code? Because I didn't want to lose the code below here. I didn't want to lose that. I just want to keep it. Double check that the save values persist still between sessions. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I have version control for this. Anyways, good stuff, man. Fix this. Another thing off the list. From your guys' feedback. Awesome. Amazing. Okay, what do we do next, guys? This is obsolete, I think. This option. So the option is about tooltips. So for example, I hover over attack speed. It says attacks per second. Then physical damage. The amount of physical damage inflicted. Physical damage is reduced by armor. Stuff like this. Excuse me. Hit points, aka health. This stuff here. Really important to learn the game. And I have an option in the options that's called show tooltips. It's not even on. It's not used at all. And so I think I'm just gonna remove it. Because this doesn't do anything. Unless you guys have some idea about it. Like what we could use that for. Right now it's not used. I feel like it's unimportant. Advanced tooltips. Advanced tooltips. So here what you mean by advanced tooltips. I decided that I would always show the upgrade on these And so there are no more advanced tooltips that I want to show, actually, because they're always showing. Cakes, I have some boss music for the game. Should I post it on Discord? It's Nintendo style. Where did you get that from? I don't want to get into trouble. Goodness. Why is the door open, man? Always leaving the door open. Close the damn door! Close the door! Hold the door! Gesundheit, danke. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not used at all. We don't need it. So, I'm just gonna remove it. Tooltips option. Let's get rid of it, guys. First, do a git commit and push. You know, we learned. Git add dot git commit -m. Tangy TD. Version 0.6.1. Removed bug that would cause music to play on 0 volume. Git push. Look at this Git nerd, guys. Perfect. There we go. Demo almost ready? Yeah, we're getting really close. We are knocking off things, and then now we're going to remove the tooltips option. I want to be done with the demo so that we can move on and do some more other stuff as well. Hä? Control-Shift-F tooltip. My God! Tooltip. Hä? Bro, it's literally... Hä? String tooltip. Bro, you can't be serious. It literally says tooltips. Oh my God, it's so annoying. I googled that. I just... Fuck off, man. You're lying. You're actually lying. Yikes. Ooh. By the way, guys, is there a way to automate this stuff here? I can prove I made it myself. I can literally change any sound. Yeah, no avatar of Azula. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna look at it in a second, okay? The reason why I'm saying that, and that is nothing against you, it's literally because someone stole the sounds on the internet before, pretended that these were his sounds, and I had believed him, essentially. Okay, and so now I'm just being more cautious. That has, again, nothing to do with you. It has all to do, well, with what happened, you know? So main CPP should be fine now. What about game? Okay, so then the tooltips checkbox will just go away. I won't reply unless in a channel where it has status at the free code. What? I can change the organ with Cake's fart sound to prove? No, it's fine. I'll look at it, okay? That's very nice of you, man. I just want to knock off this stat. I need to make sure that now, after this, the options are still fine. How does Cakez manage to ignore every relevant message? How do you design... Which relevant message are you talking about? How do you design the UI view system? Is it a bunch of flags swap between views? Like, what are you talking about? Okay, now it goes down. Show damage numbers. And then view all stats. We don't want that as an option. There you go. And now we can make this options menu a bit smaller. By how much? That is the question. By how much? The default options menu is 144. 168. Okay, how much do we remove from 168? Let's try 14. So that would be 4, 5. What does that look like? 5, 6. So minus 12. So then that is 2, 3. 32. G-Boni, thank you very much for following. Didn't even finish reading. Oh, time for Arbeitszeitbetrug. Hello, Sengo, my man, good morning. Start. Go into level. Looking good. Looking good. Ah, nice. Very nice. Fixed another bug. Git add dot git commit -m. I'm on a roll today, my brothers. Tangy TD version 0.6.1. Removed option display tooltips. Hit push. Yeah, another to do done. You guys ready? Kaboom! Nice. Okay, what do we do next? Sword swing flickers. Ooh, can we do the sword swing flickers? Yikes! I think we can, actually. First and foremost, can we... wie auch immer das heißt in Englisch. Ne? Halt. Get a big weapon. Let's see. Step debugging. Load. Exclamation mark. FPS counter. VSync. VSync on. Update delay. 50. Let's see what happened. Now it should flicker. Changes nothing. I know that it flickers sometimes, but can I reproduce it? How? How can I reproduce it? It should probably flicker when I do VSync off, but it doesn't. Maybe it stopped. In the notes, I would put the checkboxes at the beginning of the line instead of at the end. Makes it easier and far easier to immediately see your progress. In the notes, I would put the checkboxes. Oh, I see. You mean here? Actually, smart idea. Yeah, you're right. So you mean this, right? I mean, we can copy this and then delete it from everywhere and then put it here, put it here. Actually, delete it, copy it like that. Good stuff, man. Thank you. That looks really good. Yeah, okay, I mean, the rest I'll fix that off stream. Doesn't matter. Dago lol, thank you very much for clapping, bro. ...600 FPS? Yeah, but 600 FPS is not good. Ja, ein bisschen vielleicht. Aber sonst gut. Sonst gut. XYZ, Joke. Thank you very much. Jockey, thank you very much for following, man. What screen resolution did you put your game on, Godot? I'm not sure how to set up my pixel art game. Oh, I can give you some good resolutions and also a really cool short to watch as well. Let's see, game dev secrets. Secrets about resolution. Shall we watch it together? Good video. Game dev secrets about resolution. I use
okay,
9.
So there's this dude right here.
Shut up! I use 640 by 360 as a resolution in pixel art, and the reason why is explained here. Well, never mind.
A game dev secret about resolution. Someone asked me what resolution is best for pixel art games. That's a surprisingly interesting question, because if each individual pixel in a piece of pixel art was actually just a single pixel on the screen, then pixel art games would be like this tiny. Instead, we have to render the game at a smaller resolution and scale it up to match the screen's resolution. But pixel art only scales nicely with whole numbers. You can make it 2 times bigger or 3 times bigger, but you should avoid making it like 2.4 times bigger. So we need to pick a resolution that scales evenly. For example, let's think about a 1080p monitor. It's 920 by 1080 pixels. If we just divide that by 4, we get a resolution of 4.
This is the resolution of Stardew Valley, by the way, but the reason why Stardew Valley can use this resolution is because he has a camera that zooms in and out based on your screen's resolution and zoom level. So Stardew Valley will always scale perfectly to any screen because he uses a camera to zoom in and out of the current resolution, and sometimes when you have, let's say, a very wide monitor, he just zooms out the camera a little bit, and then at the end you see the game still displayed. And so for some games that is possible to have this resolution.
480 by 270, and plenty of games do use that resolution, but it's not a perfect solution because not every monitor has the same resolution. If you're running at 480 by 270 on a 2K monitor instead of 1080p, you'll have to upscale that by 533% to fit the screen, and that causes problems. So you need a game resolution that scales evenly for all common screen resolutions, and luckily for us, there is one. 640 by 360, which is the resolution that Isadora's Edge uses. You can also use half that, which is 320 by 180.
You get it? So essentially, I was thinking about copying Stardew Valley's resolution, but Stardew Valley's resolution was not good enough for my game. It was too big, essentially. You wanna see the difference between this resolution? 640 by 360. 640 by 360, it's here.
Which is 320 by resolution that Isadora's Edge uses. You can also use which is the for all common screen resolutions, and luckily for us, there is one.
360. 640, 360. You want to see the difference? I'll show you. It's a long time ago. We need to go into live and then find one that's very old. Let's see. Yeah. So this was the game before, a couple of months ago. This is what it looked like. And it's really zoomed in. And now take a look at this right here. I feel like it's zoomed out perfectly enough to show enough of the level, to give enough options to place heroes and to build an interesting level. This one is, unfortunately, that's too zoomed in. You don't have a nice overview of the map with this. And so I've been working on this zoom level for like 2 years. A new one looks better. And so, yeah. I can't use Stardew Valley's resolution, but Stardew Valley's resolution works very well when you want to make a cozy game that feels zoomed in like Stardew Valley is. Like for Stardew Valley, this would be perfect. Old one has a weird ugly blob in the bottom right corner. I feel personally attacked here, man. What are you doing? Anyways, so that's it. Let's move on though. Right, Frost Nova mixing abilities, goldbacks get a little hard to see. I was thinking about goldbacks being getting the same animation as suns. Should we do that? Like, this is what suns look like. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't flicker for me anymore. I'll have to fix this if that comes up again, the flickering. Doesn't seem to flicker at all. Let's put it back to 60. Not sure why that is, even on VSync off. How's it going? Hey, Coding Green, my man. Still toxic though. What if you use any resolution and then you create some code that mixes pixels to adjust to any resolution? Bob Ross style? Yeah, but we're talking about pixel art. It's difficult to scale pixel art to non-integer scales. If you do that, then you get blurry pixels, which makes the entire scene blurry. And then you have a TAA situation that you have in AAA games, where when you move around, it feels very blurry. That sucks, man. But hey, you can do it for sure. Make a desert map, Cakes? No, first we fix the problems in the maps that we do have, and then we expand. Also, Berry, thank you very much for following, and Yakus, thank you very much for following as well, man. Thank you, guys. So, an animation like this for the goldbacks, but we make sure that the goldbacks can only spawn in a radius around the unit. So if there's a point of contention, let's say here, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Maybe the goldbacks spawn a little bit to the sides. They fly a little bit off to the sides, like boing, boing, boing. How about that? I think that would be an interesting thing. So let's see, gold. Oh, it's called money bag. Drop gold. Because that was a big reason. Sorry, there was a big. What's it called? How do you say that, man, in English? Whatever that's called, man. So here's where we generate the position. I want to do a cosine. A cosine F. We need two angles, right? We need to cosine in the X position. Cosine F from... How do we do that? Random... Wait, spawn particle batch. Why do I have these Tangy Defense JSON files here? What is this? It's crazy. Whatever that is. Cakes, excuse me, good sir. I got scanned by 5,000 challenge points. No, you did not. I'm gonna unpause notifications. Random range, random XY, random angle.
Collector's
do we
Out
want an
account
angle?
Just joined. Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot
Yeah.
stream.
This is what I want to do.
Functions shorter than 5 lines.
So first we generate a random angle, then we generate a random range. Actually, the range is between, let's say, 20 to 32 pixels, or maybe something like that. Point OF, and then we get the position of the enemy. Plus this position is the const vector 2 position. So we take the enemy's position and then we do position.x is float int position.x and position.y as well. Sorry, and then this is no longer a const. Generate a position around the dead unit. So it doesn't spawn. It doesn't spawn right below it. And then we assign the position. Now that just places it. I would like to have an animation. So, and for that I need to go into advanced coding mode, which is 2 coding windows at once. And for that we need the drop orange, or let's say grow oranges. Here. An orange has a speed in Y direction. And then a speed in X direction. And then target Y speed, random range, whatever that means. Lifetime. I guess we'll just copy that over. Then but no. I want to not have a 0 speed. Random range. Sometimes it just flies on top though. That sucks. Random point around XY with radius R sounds like something you would do hundreds of places in a game like this. No util function? No, not yet. I mean, we'll see. I don't really have that many yet, because this is some... So, like, you know how in a game when you polish, the first thing you do is you place it in a position and that's it. And then the second thing you do is you start animating it. Now that's where I'm starting to animate it now. And... I actually don't know. Maybe homing missiles, actually. No, wait. I keep doing the wrong thing. Homing missile. How is that working? Target location. We have a target location and then it just lerps. Okay, based on T, homing time. Maybe it just does that. So over here, the position for the money bag. The money bag should have more than just the position. It needs a target location. There we go. And then we do target location, and then position is get rect collider of the enemy. There you go. So we're starting in the middle of the enemy. We're going to the target location. And why is that a problem? That's literally what money bags are, bro. Get origin rect collider. Oh my god, the IntelliSense is so annoying. Okay. I think that's it. And then when we update the money bags, update and draw money bags here. Animation index, blah blah blah, money bag time T here. So homing time T. Get rect collider. Yeah, I had that before. Before, you know, Mr. Ramis, before when I started learning C++, I was doing every single loop using pointers. So for example, I would loop over entities. It would be a pointer to an E entity. Entity pointer E. And you know, the OGs remember this. And then, of course. Wife's being annoying. So, what was I saying? So I was going over the entities, and then I would have a rectangle on an entity. And of course it would be called E rect. And so I tried to get an emote approved on Twitch that was E pointer rect. But they wouldn't allow that actually. For some reason. You guys remember the emote? Yeah, it was good times. Const floor T. Money bag time. Okay, then we do float T2. Is homing time divided by money bag time. And then target direction is... Well, what was the center though? Homing missile, center, what's the center? Center is nothing. If we have a target, then that's the origin, target location. Oh, I see. I need to remember the center. Simple then. It's actually really easy. The center is the money bag position. Well, we can also have start and end position, but we can use the money position and then the money bag target location. We want to go there. And then projectile speed. Let's just set a value of 200, which is too much, by the way. And then a vector 2 is a lerp. Oh, we need to store the direction. Wait a minute. I need to store a direction on the IC. Money bag. Which is, oh, the direction at which do I set that? When I'm creating a missile, I set the direction to up, I see. So on a money bag, the direction has to be direction up. It will all make sense in a second. Missile direction. And then that is money back. Direction to the target direction based on T. And then this will be tier 2. And then the position. Oh, I see I need to... okay. Well, great. Vector 2. Start position. Money back. Dot add. Dot start position is input. Mouse position world. Position is generated. Dot target location is position, which we generate like that. Now guys, I know this looks bad, okay? Bear with me here for a second, okay? Please. I know this is bad, but this is just getting it to work, and then after that we're making it correct. Okay? So that would be input, mouse position world, plus that. Target location is position. Good. Then missile, that is money back. Dot position. Yeah. Plus equals. Okay. Now it works. Guys, it will work. It will look good as well. Cakez, can you put some Lo-fi? I don't know a free radio about Lo-fi, man. I want to, for sure. We can also go with AQs. 6 hours. Did you add more songs to it, AQ? I think IntelliSense has a hard time chewing through your 40,000 lines of code. That would drive me mad. It drives me mad as hell. I hate it too, man. Oh, you did add some more stuff from last epoch? Hello guys, how's it going, eh? Materazio. Hello there, sir. Let me check if live chat on YouTube is happening. Yes, sorry about this, guys. Cakez, do you have a second screen? Maybe you released the button on a second screen. Hello, Cakez. Gonna mostly lurk. Have a good stream. Thank you, Tool. I appreciate that, man. I hear music really quiet. Trolls. What framework do you use? What framework do you use for creating your game? Raylib. I made my own engine, but I heavily recommend Raylib or SDL3. SFML I have not tried, but I think it's good too. It's my own engine, but I heavily recommend a... Excuse me. Godot, nah. FML, SFML. Raylib is good for simple games, yeah. I don't know about the font system of Raylib. I would have to test it out. Actually, we can. Can we? Let me test. Ready Odin game? I think I used Raylib here, didn't I? But that's Odin. What happens? I can't resize the window, can I? Okay, so that doesn't work. And then my first game, is that the first game in C? A.executable, what is that? Game.executable? Bullet hell, I can't resize the window there too. So I don't know how Raylib would work if I can resize the window. Maybe there would be something that I would need to do here in Visual Studio Code. In Raylib, is there, do you guys know by chance how to make a... Oh, you don't say that right now, bro. You're not making this. Init window, can I say in init... It doesn't find anything? What are you talking about, bro? I can literally build this. It's a window flag you set before initializing the window. So I set a flag here. Oh, I know why this doesn't work, because I made this game in Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code. I didn't even set it up for Visual Studio Code. That's why. I don't have any include directories here, but it still works. Windows flags, window resizable. Yeah, I'll figure this out. Give me a second here. Raylib resizable window. Resizable window questions. Flag resizable. I found flag resizable windows. Set config flags. Init window. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Very helpful. Wüstenkind. Terminate with exit code 1. Error, unable to find dynamic. Hä? Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Hä? Didn't I build this game? VS Code. CMake. Wait a minute, I used CMake? Oh, I forgot how I built this. Test. Third party. Build. Game. Solution file. This is the one, yeah, this was the one where I used Visual Studio, yep. This was the 1 hour, no, yeah, about 1.5 hours to make a game in Raylib. So basically that. Build failed. Why does it fail after me doing nothing? I literally did nothing. I changed nothing. All of a sudden it fails. What? Include stdio.io? I'm so tired of this, man. This is why you don't use CMake. See? Exactly what I thought was gonna happen. That's some bullshit. What? How?
Hello, Cakez.
Just open up the Odin project. No, at this point, it's about the principle. At this point, I'm really mad. Build. CMake. Build. Build. Terminal reused. Windows SDK version was not found. Install required. I have never had this happen ever. What? How do I do CMake, guys? Oh my god, this is such a terrible. Oh, it is so making me so mad. Oh, it is making me mad. Clang. Let's try the Clang command. I'm so mad. I can't believe it. It works. Of course the Clang command works. Cause it works. Oh my god. Finally. I can't resize it though. It doesn't build. It worked though. The window hint doesn't work, guys. It doesn't even go in here. Try enabling all of the other commands. Clang. Wait, game.c. It doesn't output. It outputs to A. I think it outputs A. Wait a minute. 332? Yeah, it outputs A. Because I'm dumb. A executable? A executable works, has a resizable window. Wait. It doesn't scale the font. Of course, it doesn't scale the font when scaling the window, so obviously that doesn't work. Okay, fine. Yeah, I forgot to put an output here. See, but this is why I don't use CMake. This is why I don't use any of these other bullshit. Wait, is output game executable here? Clang. That's the correct command, I think. Yeah, this is why I use normal build.batch files, because I come back, I'm supposed to be able to just use build in CMake. I do it, and it complains about some dog shit SDK version that it has somehow stored ever since I first run CMake. So now what I have to run is CMake build clean or some bullcrap in order for CMake to forget about the old SDK version that it somehow cached somewhere. And after that is done, I can now run the CMake command again. I hope. So dumb. Sorry, I'm being negative, but I have had too many issues with CMake. But yeah, we can test it, guys. Even if I do it on the Odin game, guys, it would be the same problem. This is the Odin game, right? The 3D Odin game. Even if I make it resizable, that probably would not help at all, but we can test, of course. Oh, we have the config flags here as well. Then I should be able to... Great. I can't find the flag. But it is called window resizable. This probably does not exist. Yeah, it does not exist. Resist. This will work. How do I combine these two in Odin? Do I just do this? It's just not resizable. Let's see. I wonder why he chose to rename these. Okay, so now I need to merge them, comma. I wonder why he chose to rename it. No, doesn't work. Here it says window resizable. Window, it's gotta be window resizable. Type screen, window resizable, yep. Okay, it does work. Let's see what it looks like when we do this. Now it just zooms out. And the gold does not get smaller. It's the same size for the gold. You see this? So, yeah. What happens if I make this too small? Nothing, actually. Cool. Yeah, Raylib is awesome, guys. Raylib is amazing. Look how easy this is. It's basically exactly how Stardew Valley functions, by the way. In a way. Really cool. I like it. No, you are amazing. I didn't do anything here, bro. But I appreciate it nonetheless, man. Yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun making this. So, guys, guys, maybe I'll actually use something like Raylib when we make another game. We'll see. Like, I feel like... Yeah, I'm sorry. I remember making that. No, you have to manually scale that to draw rect. Either render to a texture or use a camera 2D for UI.
And push immediately, and then go back.
Yeah, we would have to read up on UI in Raylib for sure. But yeah, we'll also learn that in C++. Anyways, okay, that was a nice little detour. Let's go back to the game. I don't even remember why we went. Oh, so it was the question about whether Raylib is good. Yeah, Raylib is really good. Money bags. Are we done yet? I think we are. Didn't you also make something called Ray GUI recently? I don't know. Should we check? Ray GUI is simple, easy to use. This is a message box. This is a message box. Yeah, seems to be Ray GUI styles. Looks good for sure. Very helpful when making your own applications. But maybe for a game you want to have your own UI idea. But looks really good. Window box, group box, label, button. So a lot of stuff in there. And I don't know so much. Like this would be amazing for your own or like native app. Yeah. Not a UI system for a game, but definitely for something like Sprite. Let's say you make Sprite, but your own. That would be amazing for that. Or an editor. Something like that, for sure. It's too primitive for games. Yeah, because you need to change the textures too. You need to be able to do that. Yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, we should work on the demo. Let's see. What is the... I want to drop gold. Oops. Okay. Yeah. No, I know what the problem is, guys. The problem is that the game is not... Now it should work. Right? I don't even know what happened. Yeah, me too. I don't know what happened either. To be completely honest with you. It just keeps going up. Never goes down. It's like the time for the money back does not increase. Yeah. It never changes direction. Or maybe it does? Wait. Homing, homing missile. So we set the missile here, we add, and then if we have a target, we change that. Projectile speed. 1 second.
Ja, du bist so stark einfach.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go! Let's go, my brothers! Come on! Okay, so for some reason, explode. For some reason, my money back does not lerp direction. Tier 2. 1. It should be the target. Yeah, it is. But it never stops. I see. Okay, guys, I'll do a quick change in code again. I will do the same grow oranges. I'm gonna do grow oranges, the same code for that, because that works a little bit better. All I need is a speed X, speed Y, a starting position, and a target Y speed. That's what I need. I kind of would like this though, because that's really cool, but it doesn't seem to work. So basically, if tier 2 is less than 1.0 F, I want to do that. My god, my nose. Goodness. Hey, Dev Spudges, thank you very much for raiding. How you doing? Goodness. Just at the time you raided. Oh my god. So, let's check this again. We're working very close to a demo. Look what I did, Dev Spudges. What do you think about this right here? Let's not leak myself. Always changes the wrong email. I stole that from a different game. And now we have feedback within the game. Like some feedback system. Have you tried this in the past? What do you think about that? Start. Why do I have this here, by the way? Oh, that's the debug. The setting, right? Toggle... option, is it 8 now? No. Toggle option 8. Toggle option 9. Now it's gone, okay. It's really good. I had this for starters for a few years at first. Oh, do you guys hear that?
Do you guys actually hear this? Feedback through Google Docs was really good for Dev Spudges. He had it for a few years, and that's a game that has over 1,000 reviews. Shall I, ladies and gentlemen, do you hear this right now? That is a really good
thing to do. And now you guys can do it too, because you saw me do it. Huh? What? Drop gold. 20. Aha! Holy. Okay. Why is it always the same location? Never mind. Why is it always the same location? It's also a bit far. I feel like... Stop with the toggle option, man! I just want to drop gold. Shut up. Why is it never dropping below? There's something in the distribution that is wrong. It always drops on top. Array full, okay. I mean, huh? Just one tip with the feedback form. Keep the feedback form text fields to a minimum, because you will be getting walls of text that will take forever to read. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much, Mr. Dev Spudges. I'll write that down. Here. Next game, or not next game. Let's put it here. But not at the very top. Actually, it should put it somewhat high. Like maybe here. Thank you very much, man. Imagine playing a game and getting array full because the dev is a Dumbo. That's why I'm developing the game! Okay, for some reason this doesn't work. I don't like it. I actually don't like it at all. I'm gonna change it to this. So money back. Actually. Game.h. See, you will see how I program when I'm off stream, guys. Look at the flow state. Watch. Speed, position, lifetime, target wise speed. Game.h. Money back. Vector 2. Speed. Position. It's a float. Guys, what we are doing right now is actually quite funny. You know what we are doing? We are doing the day before. There we go. Let's go into the game. Blah, 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 blah. Get rid of that. Go back into the game. Position. Target by speed. Yoink. Random angle. Blah, 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 blah. Don't need that at all. Dumb. Oh, can I even do that? That would be fun. If I can. So position works, speed.y does not work. So we'll probably have to do .speed, I would assume. Yeah, it looks like... Wait, target Y speed is first. Then speed is complaining. It's even before position. Wait, and then speed and then position. Oh wow, it actually does work. That's crazy. Okay, now that we have that fixed. Flow state, my brothers. You following? You're following! Huh? Up. Update and draw oranges. Yoink. Update and draw money bags. Money back. Money back. Dot. Not bad. Back. I can't type. That's my own fault. Money. Money. Here as well. I can't type. Mm-hmm. Const float layer. Why is this complaining? Because we already have the layer here. Which we can design. We can turn it into a const. It's okay. Okay, so that is the same, and then money back. Look at this big coda. You see this, guys? Sorry. I'm just too happy. Let's go! Done. Focus mode activated. Done. Literally just copying, paste, renaming. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. True. Indeed. But it will work. Watch. How dare you say something against CMake, Mr. Cakez? Huh? RTFM already? Listen, man. Like, I've tried CMake a lot and I hate it. Anything that stops you from developing a game is friction that you don't want to have. Drop gold. Gold. Drop. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. Click, 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 click. It's cool. Click, 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 click. One more time, okay? Yeah! Blah 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 blah. Watch this, guys. One more thing. Wait. This is gonna be awesome.
Cakez, I took my time to create a website for your Tangy game. Wanna take a look? https://tangy.cakez.dev/.
What? Yeah. Look at this now. Watch. You guys ready? You're so lucky that you're paid to win, bro. Yeah, Mr. Amida is paid to win. He's lucky. Look. Shit. Okay, wait. Let me do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! I know why. This is an easy fix. We need to, since I exported this file, it's 44.1 actually, 41 hertz. But it's already 41 hertz. Eh? Weird. Export the WAV file. Save. I don't know why that wouldn't play. We only support data chunk. Maybe it wasn't the proper font. We'll see. Now just wait, bro. Just wait. Oh my god, that's sexy. Oh, look. Ah. Now we can use a different coin pickup sound as well. You guys want this to be louder? Money! Money! Why is the current command misaligned in a console? What do you mean? Current command misaligned? Sounds good. Yeah, it does sound really good. Cakez ready to board or get all the sounds? Good question. Assets. Sounds. Not sprites. Sounds. This is from GDC Game Audio Bundle. Everyone can get these sounds, and I want to download more sounds. It's a GDC sound library or something. Royalty-free sound effects archive. Is it here? Sonis? It's got to be this one. And so from every single GDC going back to 2015, you can download these zip files. View the track list. I wonder what that is. Page not found. And so you can... And then what it gives you is a folder with a bunch of different folders inside. And you need to go through these folders yourself and click on different sounds to figure out what you would want to have, for example. And I think the pickup sound is from a medieval pack that I bought a long time ago, which is Tavern and then Coin Drop Ground here. Yeah. This sound right here I got for $1 a long time ago. Superku bought the bigger version of this. I forgot the link to it though. If Superku still has the link, I can link that to you guys. I randomized the pitch, yes. Not the volume, but the pitch. Maybe I should also randomize the volume a bit. No, it's just a random pitch. I'll show you what that looks like to make it sound differently each time. Otherwise, it's boring. In main CPP, update...
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Update audio. When
good game will sell nonetheless.
Here, I'll show you guys.
The money will come to you.
Sorry. When I play a new sound, I have a frequency range of about 0.1 that I randomly add to the voice, aka the sound playing. And that allows me to basically generate different sounds. It's a common thing that you can do. Always sounds a bit different. It never gets boring in a way. It was a humble bundle. You can no longer get it. Yeah, I thought so, AQ. It was a long time ago, right? I paid $1 for these sounds. So yeah, now we have... I don't think I really need the drop shadow, but I like it. I think I'm gonna keep it. Let me see. But we definitely need to have... Let's say 6 and then 0 here. I like the drop shadow. Maybe it's a bit overkill though. drop one. Ah, it's in the wrong location. Let's make one here. So I guess it's gotta move 1 pixel to the right. The dev console is dope. I'll show you where I got that from. It's from a friend of the channel who has a YouTube channel that is not the same as his Twitch channel because he's dumb. Or is it? Or Pact? Pact 1T or something? T-cap. Of course not. Yeah, whatever. Like, fuck this guy. Like, I hate that so much, you know? It really bothers me. Why don't people use the same name for the YouTube channels as for their Twitch channels? It would be so easy to find, but no! Annoying. Yeah. Good idea. This one here, the easy dev console. Here, if you want to watch and do the same dev console as I have here. Where's my mouse? It's somewhere off the screen. Then you can follow this tutorial right here. Cakez, where did you get all the sounds? Thanks, Masa. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. His YouTube username is likely TCAP. How is he not in the results? Because his display name is also important. This one right here. So for me, I just have the same on both Cakez and Cakez7v7, so someone can find me. But for him, he probably needs to change that to TCAP too. But then again, it's not really that important. It's annoying to find though. That's for sure. If you want to Google someone. Let's go back to GDC. GDC. Yeah, so what I will do, I'm not going to do this now, but I will download basically all of the audio files until 2024. And then I'll seep through these audio files to find some good sound effects for the game to put in there until I can maybe pay someone to do the audio for me. I feel like the way that I will do this for my game is I'm going to keep using the audio from GDC until I can pay someone for audio, and then I will pay someone. Or I will do a Kickstarter, and then in the Kickstarter, let's say a goal for $1,000 would be to get professional sound effects, and then I use the $1,000 to add in professional sound effects for everything that is consistent. Because the problem with these, while these are great sound effects, they are not consistent. You mean you have a good microphone, you can make them or not? Yes, I tried making them, but I'm not that good. And it's all about time investment at this point for me. I could spend, let's say, another 1 year on the game, and that would allow me to polish things up completely and learn. I would do the music myself, I would do the sound effects myself, I would redo the art entirely, I would polish the UI, I would basically redo everything polish-wise and art direction-wise in the game that needs changing so that it is consistent. But I don't think I can do it alone this year. I don't think I'm able to do it in, let's say, 5 months. That is a little too much stress for me and work in too little time. Because I need to, let's say I make a sound. Oh, and on that note, someone actually made a song for me. Can you get fit with Dark Souls? I actually saw that. I like this guy. I like Josh Strife. Hayes. Where did you put it though? In general? Did you link that to me? Maybe in private chat? Where did you put it? Avatar of Azula? Resources. Okay, thank you very much. Let me see here. Resources. Thank you very much for doing this, man. What is this? Due to some unforeseen chain of events, I have ended up making 2 pixel art fonts. They are released under the CC0 license. You can get them here. Oh, wow. This one looks really good, man. Where is my credits? Credits. Huh? Nani? Let me see here. Oh, here. Yeah, you gotta start a list sometime, right? If you don't have a list, might as well start one at some point. Like, that's not everyone I'm gonna credit, but at least I'm starting a list, hey? Okay, I want to download this. How do I download that? Download raw file? I like it. Looks nice. Install. And then we'll put the ordinary 16 in here and we'll load it immediately to test it out. Assets, fonts. I need to clean up my fonts as well. Oh wow, 42 kilobytes. Interesting. All right, which one do we replace? What am I not using? Sorry, wrong window. Here. Which one are we not using, guys? Oh, money bags can spawn off screen. Oh yeah, Avatar of Azula. I'm so sorry. I was gonna look at something else and I totally got totally derailed, man. I'm so goodness. I forgot about the song. Yeah, I did. Wait a minute. So sorry. Tiny Unicode. 1 second, okay? Ordinary 16. Also, yeah, guys, there's a bunch of things, okay? Gold bags would be nice if they flash brighter. Gold bags cannot spawn off screen. This is something we need to fix too. I need to remember that. You know, I have found a really good workflow for myself. Write down everything, put check marks next to it, and just follow this list meticulously. Don't ever deviate. Don't turn on your brain. Just turn off the brain at all times and follow the list. The list is the important part. Nothing is more important than the list. Draw UI text. AQ ton 81. Font. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah, blah, blah. Add 10 to 30. Dot render options is outline. And then we also do dot material dot font type is font subheading, comma, and a semicolon here. Why are you complaining? I can't spell material. There you go. It's a test. Yep, it's not a font name. It's just a test. to test the font. And it's in the wrong location, but it looks good, actually. Looking really nice, bro. I might actually use that. Yeah? I like it a lot, man. Hello. Build. To 60. No, that's good, yeah. AQ font. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you very much. Let's get rid of this now, and then let's look at the at the song on Discord. Where's Discord? Did I close Discord? Here. Okay, sorry about that. Totally got derailed here. Boss Music Cakes. Okay. Please don't be a troll song. Thank you very much, Avatar of Azula. Avatar Azula. Okay, so now we can listen to it in peace. Sorry. This reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. Good stuff, man. What is this core doing? I think it's too slow though for a boss. I think it's a bit slow for a boss. Good for when the golem boss marches towards you slowly, you think? You like it? I think it's a bit slow. I really like that, like you... I feel like it doesn't fit the fast pace of the game. I think it's... Your boss walks slow, it is intense. I like the build-up. Yeah? I mean, let's listen to it like this. Wait. I have an idea. Goblin Brute. 1. You guys ready? Can I loop it somehow? Maybe I need to download in order to loop. Now it's in the game. Think about like it's in the game now. I don't think it fits the boss. The boss would expect something more heroic, epic evil. That sounds more like you would play in a Tribal Knight Voodoo environment level. Snail boss. It fits, fit. It can fit, but I also agree with Code and Green. It's difficult to say. I mean, it definitely would fit. We can use it. I don't like the excessive stereo panning in this one track. Fits a bit much. I think it sounds very substantial. Why does it not loop? Oh, I see. It has a slow loop or something. I think the tracks in game need to make up cohesive soundtrack of some sort. Currently, every piece of music sounds different than the other. This can always be changed in the future, of course, but I think to keep in mind demo. Yeah. Like, so this is what I would do for a song, by the way, guys. This is what I would use. Let me find that. Videos, assets, music, chip. I would do something like this. I mean, not that much, but I would go all out on that one. This is too fast for the slow boss, yeah? Okay, maybe it's too fast. I mean... What are we racing the boss? Let me see, how does that look now? Oh, I like that a lot. He pushes them away a bit, but not too much. God, I like that a lot. Look at this, guys. You can push them, but not perfectly. I think this one would actually fit better. Boss moves slowly, but attacks faster and actually gains sensation of movement to the boss. It's way too intense. Okay, I mean... It is how it is. That's what I would do, you know? But hey, I appreciate you taking the time, man. Really awesome. I still need to figure out about all of the music stuff, you know? We have Necropolis and then Avatar of Azula. Devlog sounds really good. Yeah, it sounds really good. I mean, if you want, we can, you know, talk about doing something, but I also have to get in touch with Necropolis. I don't know how we're gonna move forward. I need to definitely, if I have someone doing the music for me, that needs to be written down properly and what's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. Otherwise, it's way too loose. And I just don't want to get in trouble again. Last time I released my demo, like, you know. Fix the camera movement shake not being pixel aligned. Can I do that actually? Okay. I didn't get in trouble, no, but last time I released a demo, Necropolis wasn't too happy that I didn't put him in the credits. I didn't have any credits. Yeah, I know the 1 pixel strips. I know about that. I think I do it already. Something? Where is the noise? Wait, no, that's for the UI, sorry. Eh? Here. Wait, it's the other way around. So yeah, again, I just don't want to get in trouble, that's all. And so I'd rather just write down... I would just rather write down something properly, right? Or just do it myself. One of the two. But yeah, hey, so Avatar Azula, what do you want me to do with the song? What would you like to do? Do you want me to use it for the boss? I feel like it's a bit too slow for the boss. But if you want to maybe change it to make it a bit faster, and based on the other feedback that people had, the left and right maybe being a bit too much, if you want to do that, that would be awesome. For sure. But I'm always open for this type of stuff. No, I don't think that's why Necropolis hasn't been around, guys. Like, don't make assumptions, okay? That's not good. Okay, let's see. Does it even screen shake then? Oh, it does actually work. Cool. That's fixed. I didn't know that you can fix it like that. Thank you, IQ. It looks much better as well. Let's see. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Okay. Good stuff. All right, guys. Now we need to make it so that we... I have a lot of music Mano portfolio. If you need something, you can write me on Discord and we can see. Yeah, Avatar of Azula, would be nice if you could answer me too, like what you want to do with the, what you want me to do with the song, or if you want to change it to accommodate the changes. Because I think it's awesome that you did this, and I don't want to just say no, I don't want to use it. It would be cool, you know. Maybe even we can work together. I don't know. Again, I have to ask Necropolis as well what he wants to do. And also if, like, for the stuff that he did, if he wants to have compensation or something, I don't know. Panning and speed. Well, so guys, your feedback on the song, can you repeat it for Avatar of Azula? My feedback is that it is a bit slow. And some of you guys said something else, like Codingree, you said something. Let me find it though. Maybe I can. I don't like the excessive stereo panning in this part of the track. Feels a bit much. That's Rame's feedback. Maybe make the lighting a bit darker when the boss comes in. Yeah, that will be for the level. The level will probably be darker. And then Codingree is saying, I don't think it fits the boss. For the boss, I would expect something more heroic, epic / evil. This music sounds more like you would play in a tribal Voodoo Night environment. Which, guys, let's listen to the song again. Watch this. Ah, I didn't unlock the level yet. But okay. I can quickly... Oh, wow. Nighttime here looks really bad. What is this? Well, it doesn't look as good as the other map. But hey. Let's listen to it again. It could work a bit better with this, right? Work a little bit better, right? Since it's dark now. It has no loop because there's an entry to the song. Yeah, and then about the looping part, I don't know how to implement that yet either. The thing is, you can't take care of all the feedback because it's highly subjective, lol. Some people will like it and some people won't, like with every song. That is true, but Yeah. I think it would work better if you have the goblin doing drum on the sides of the map, Cakes. I'm not gonna draw that, really. Fmod, yeah, we need to learn how to use Fmod for that, yeah. For sure. I haven't done that yet. I wanted to do it before the new demo, but I did not do that yet. Maybe we can. Why is the top left flashing? Because it's not like this option sucks. This is just for me. Toggle option, I think it's 8. No, not 8. Then it's 9. Yeah, let's just get rid of that and then close it. Feels like it's always happening, isn't it? Yeah, it keeps showing this. Can you stop with the option, man? Wait, config ini? Wrong config ini. Options. Maybe it didn't save the game? Let me see here. Oh yeah, of course, it doesn't save the game. So what I need to do here is toggle option 9, then go here, turn on and off something, and then close the game and then start it. Now it should work. I've heard that Fmod is kind of dog, to say the least. The main fault gamedev plus team had lots of struggles with it. Really? Oh, that sounds unfortunate, man. Because yesterday we were reading the article. You guys remember that, right? My game, and they like Fmod. Ah, come on, Reddit. It shows up here. What are you talking about? We literally read that yesterday. Fmod. No, it is in here. You're lying. Why no Mac version? Reply. If you had a guess, why do you think? Because no one uses Mac. Here. A lot of features in Rust are really nice. I'm generally distrustful of the ecosystem. In the end, I would end up using some very lindy C libraries only, SDL and Fmod. That's what I used for goblins. Sorry, gnomes. This game here. What is Fmod gonna do to your 2D? God, that looks so bad. Looks better. Fmod? That would make the chest opening sound cooler? Well, maybe I can do something about it, maybe I can't. When I lose, it would slow down the music. You could do exclamation mark song. And songs or something? To get the last 3 songs? Slowdown is 1 line of code with X audio 2. Really? How? How is slowdown 1 line of code with X audio 2? I wanna see that. How? Really? Can you? Set frequency ratio, channel speed from my code. Wait, so slowdown is just changing the frequency, yeah, but by how much? And speed is what? 1? Is frequency 1? I don't understand. So I pitch it down over time or something. Update voices. So for example, sound option, fade, which is bit 5. Then not only do I set the volume, wait, fade, wait, I already have fade. Slow down, I guess. Slow down. If voice options and sound option slow down. I do the same thing here. I do fade timer. Okay. Then it's slowed down, I guess. And then instead of setting the volume, I set it to 1 minus T, I guess. And then that is, instead of volume, it's called set frequency ratio. How do I use frequency ratio again? Yeah, just 1. Okay, frequency ratio is 1. And 0, I guess, is very slow. Like that. I don't need an F here. Fade duration. Okay, I mean, we can test it. Hey chat, what's your stance on having one file, game CPP? How many lines do you think the IDE would start to slow down? Yeah, well, Visual Studio Code sucks. You can see that it's slowing down for me. It's really slow. But I feel like that would happen for any file. Like, even if my file would be smaller, since I have more files, it's still more text to pass. That's how I see it. But hey, maybe I'm wrong here. Also, right now, this is not in the same file. This is only 1,300 lines of code, and it's still slow. So, yeah. I don't think that has anything to do with this, guys. Let me think here. Slow down. How do I do slow down on it, though? Cement, thank you very much for following. I think Visual Studio Code C++ is slower than others. It is, yeah. It is actually really bad. You lower the ratio? Yeah, I do lower the ratio, but I need to get the correct voice. My voices is just an array of voices, and each voice has some stuff here. It has the sound path. I could try to find the voice using the sound path. Thanks, chat, for your responses, except for multiplexer. That makes no sense. Sublime can practically handle unlimited size of files. How do you make average out of that? How do I find the correct voice? I have an idea. I'm just gonna hack it in to see how it feels. Each voice, if Just pressed action secondary. And voice. Options. And sound option. Wait. Ah, goddammit. Loop. Okay. If we are supposed to loop, then we do voice. Options. And, or equals sound option slowdown. You guys ready? This is very hacky, but I think it works. I hope. Let's say I hope. I hope it works. Let's go! Come on. Aha! Shit. Just press doesn't work. When is the demo slotted for release? I'm excited to play again. Haha. I hope tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or on Friday. One of these 3 days. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Do not tell me what to do. Input does not work. Shit. I need to figure out a better... It's got to be keys down. It's got to be, like, for some reason, it has to be. Maybe it doesn't loop? Transition to main menu. Main menu. Oh my god, is that annoying? Here we go. Campsite crossroads. Let's do it like this. Transition to town. Load level. Spawn heroes. Play sound. Sound option loop. Tangion loop. Tangion. Home. Aha! Wait, and when there's no frequency, it doesn't play? Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I've never done this before, guys, okay? Interesting. So I could potentially say... Slow down. What about speed up? Wake up. And speed up. What if I do wake up? This would be wake up here. Zero frequency means pause. Frequency is how often the wave oscillates. In other words, how often a sound plays. So in your frequency... Okay, so basically I will need to add options to voices or to sounds. And we need to somehow keep track of the sounds. So that I can, whenever I'm playing a background sound, for example, my sound system needs to return me a handle or an ID or something to find that handle. And when I change something on that handle, for example, let's say, I want to add fading to it, or I want to stop the sound, I'm able to do that. Because right now, I'm having a hard time reaching the voices once they are playing. And so I need to somehow have access to the voices in the game to change the sounds. But that sounds promising. So I don't really need to do something along the lines of... Let's do speed up here. Wait, let's do S. And then key is down S. And key is down Shift. Hello. Shift. Oh my god! Bruh! Shift. I'm gonna eat a sausage. Speed up. What are we doing? I just got here. We are currently working on a little bit of a sound effect stuff here. And then we also want to wake up. Let's say that is together with control. Just for fun. Key control. And then that is wake up. And then speed up. I haven't done that yet. Slow down. Wake up. Speed up. Cool. I didn't know we can do that. That's so awesome. And then set frequency +1. And then we can change the fade duration as well. We can give it a duration on how long it should do that. Man, that's awesome. Okay. Wake up is control. What is that? Shift S? Eh? Oh, I see. It's slowing it up. It's speeding it up. So basically, key cannot be down. Wait. We need to be and either key. This cannot be down. And this cannot be down. This looks weird, I know, but it's just for debug purposes right now. Cakez uploaded a second version. It's faster. You can loop it, and the panning is still there, but it's much more subtle now. Hey, thank you, Avatar Fosula. That sounds awesome. Guys, super cool. Can I also do looping sections on a sound effect? Can I say I'm gonna loop the sound effect starting from here and to there? Yes. So I don't need Fmod. I can do all of that with X Audio 2. Would you guys want me to do an X Audio 2 stream? I might not be able to do it before the demo version, but let's say in May. And then we could learn how to loop sounds, do sound effects on sounds, speed up sounds, stuff like that. Does that sound interesting? It's still... Oh, wait. Shit. I did it wrong. Cakes, can you add a young Sheldon NPC? No. X audio should allow you to loop from an arbitrary point. It's been a while. Ah, there we go. They got it. X audio loop count 0, loop begin, loop length. Okay, so I will need to figure out the exact buffer how long to... Okay, from my code. Thank you very much, Inte. I'm gonna put this on the list. I didn't know that. So basically we don't need fmod because X Audio 2 is already doing all of that for us. So then what does fmod do? Guys, what is fmod used for if not for this? That sounds interesting to me. Real super cool. I was thinking my sniper tower, strong slow, could kind of look like this and it would be so cool. Throwing rocks and shit, but Blender stands in the way. Damn, that would look amazing, yeah. If you had such a tower. But then TCAP, you have to make all of your towers in that style, you know that, right? I mean, can't you? Maybe you can ask someone on Fiverr to do that for you? The manifold garden dev ran into issues with sound emitters, sources in 3D space, memory and performance. Aha. If TCAP cannot make his models himself, the game won't go anywhere. Oh, I see. So he needs to make the models himself. Fmod is good to offload a bunch of work to your sound designer. They set up the triggers and stuff. Lets them do parts of implementing and iterating on audio so you don't have to. I see. So basically Fmod is more of a, like an editor to edit sounds and listen to how they sound rather than implementing it in your code, I guess. But hey, now that I know that we can do these things, that's awesome. Let's listen to it one more time. If I press S, it should slow down. And then I do Shift S. It's a bit fast. And then Control S. Shift S. Maybe it's a bit too fast, the fade duration. Here. It's 1 second. Let's do it over 2. Just for fun. Bro has Audacity in his game now? Yeah, I guess I have. Yeah, that's true. The main selling point of Fmod, in my eyes, is fast iteration. But it has a learning curve. Yeah, I see that. It makes sense. Now, if I can do it in my game too, at the click of a button, and I just mix and match different options, I think I could have almost exactly the same. It sounds a bit weird when you speed up. The simple joys, yeah. You don't need Fmod, you're not good at making sounds anyway, no offense. But yeah, but I can use sound effects from... Shut up, man. No offense. I take offense, bitch. Fuck you. No offense, no offense. Okay, so basically, redesign sound system to accommodate changing speed and volume of sounds from within the game. Also stop/start. Save. Good. But we needed to. we got sidetracked a lot here, man. Holy. I needed to make money bags, not spawn. Turn this off. People so rude in this chatterino. I said no offense, dude. Why you take offense? Oh, it's like... Hey, you suck. No offense, though. Look at this guy. Passive aggressive. Also, why does it not change the... Why are you not changing the light, the ambient light? It looks much different than what it actually is. It doesn't load the ambient light. Eh? Transition to level. Init level. Ambient... Color or light? Ambient color. Post-processing, GPU, we don't need that. Shader header, fragment, oh my god, so many shaders. Shader type, I don't want any of these, I want C++ files. Goodness. Game. Here. This is in level old. And also it's not even the same line. That's not correct. Ambient color. Render data. To do day nights a level ambient color. Here. This code is not run? Why? Why is this code not running? What? You're not serious? Health drink? Don't tell me I'm not calling update level. Why is it not calling update level? Are you setting color every frame? It is like... It is walking like your boss. Massive butt, probably because of const. No. That's some bullshit if I've ever seen one. And what if I... Wait. No, wait. Hey? Lol, people that preface something offensive are the dumbest people. No offense. Lima. It's fine, guys. I don't really take offense in that. I know that I'm not that great when it comes to... I'm such a dumbass. I'm so stupid. It's always the same error. And I'm the dumbest person on earth. That always happens. Oh. Step debugging was on. Obviously, then it doesn't update the level because I need to click a button so it updates the level. The macro. Thank you very much for following. Okay. Good. Money bags. I will look at your. I will look at your sound. Sound. If no. The music, the thing, not the volume, whatever that's. I will look at that in a second, Mr. Azula. Okay. No drop money bags.add. Okay, so we need to make sure that the position and the resulting position. What if? I know what to do. I'm just gonna do it here. Update and draw money bags. It will look a bit weird, but it's okay. If money bag dot position. Wait, we can do this here. If money bag dot position dot x is less than margin, which is 8. Const float margin is 8. Less than margin. Margin. The float. Then money bag dot position dot x is margin. Margin! Sorry. We do the same thing for y. And then we do the same thing for, oops. Position.x plus, wait, actually is less than world size.x minus margin. Then we set it to world size.x minus margin. And here's the same. World size.y minus margin and world. Oh, I'm actually getting mad right now. A world size.y minus margin. And then obviously this has to be greater. Step debugging equals no map adjusted ambient color. Yeah, because it doesn't update the game. It only calls update map, update level, where I do it whenever I actually press a button. Okay, let's see. Drop gold. What do you think about this margin? Is that a bit... Well, let's do it here. Should I make it a bit more, or is that good? Is it good? Huh? Could try doubling it. It's good. Will the boss smash push the gold? That would be so funny, but I don't have that in the game right now. Nah, man. Like, it would be really funny, Shade 11, but nah. Try the right side? Okay. Wait. I feel like they disappear. That shouldn't happen, they disappear. They are at the bottom. I did something wrong. Ah. Yeah. Wait. This is X. Yeah, they are bottom right. Yeah, I saw them too. They are here. Thank you very much, guys. I missed the bug here. I like the left and right side. The only thing I don't like, guys, is the top part here. Because it always falls down. You see this? So I think what I will do, if this happens, I will set the, where's that, plus, right? If it's less than, I set the money back dot target y dot speed dot y to money back dot target y speed. Sir Jose Manuel, thank you very much for following, man. Cakes, make the game windowed mode and place mouse inside the window and spawn gold. Yeah, I mean, you think that won't work? It will. Yeah, but I can. Sure. It doesn't do the sound. I don't like that. Let's see. I think this is better. It's good enough. Or I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. It's fine. Very nice. Cool. FF992922, thank you very much for following too. Alright, guys. We got another one checked off the list, which is X audio buffer, redesigned sound system to accommodate changing speed volumes. Yeah, Frost Nova, mixing abilities. Gold bags get a little hard to see when the large spawns on screen. It feels like the fact. Okay, so we did that. This is what you guys had on feedback. Gold bags get a little hard to see when large swarms are on screen. I like the fact that gold bags are animated, are a timed thing to get, but it would be nice if they flashed brighter color to separate them from the dark swarm of rats. Now think about that. Gold bags cannot spawn off screen. This is now fixed. Done. Got a lot of stuff done already. The X audio stuff, I'll look into this. And this one too. Mixing abilities that convert, this is something for later. Sword swing flickers, I think that doesn't flicker anymore. Then middle path of mage sucks, ice shield. Spawn extra wave. This mechanic is weird. How do I put the game's version into the executable, guys? I only suggest doubling because you know it feels really weird versus only adjusting a few pixels. No, I could do this, by the way. I could do margin on X. I could do margin times 1.4. And here also. But hey, we could also have margin X. To 16. Margin X. Margin X. 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 I also noticed flickering of gold coins. I think when you enabled VSync, the gold coins flickered. Why is this option on? Stop turning this option on. It's annoying. I never turned this on. Shut up. Turn it off. Why is it on? Turn it off. Hä? Step debugging turns it off. Yeah, this was the tooltip removing the removal of the tooltip that we did today. This one here. I thought this was gonna happen. It's gonna have some weird side effects, which I don't understand how this is on. No! Sorry. It was the debugging thing. Yeah, I'm trying to turn this off, but it just won't let me. This is the option that I'm talking about. Debug round. Option bits. Has options. Debug round. Display spawn list here. That's true. Has options. I hate that this... I'm getting really frustrated right now because it never goes here. Option flag. 256. What is 256, guys? Is that... How do I bit... 8. 10. Huh? No, it's not like that. Second, maybe? No, how do I... wait, what is this? 2 to the power of x. Okay, so basically... No, wait. 10. 2. Aha, so that's 1024. And then 8. Huh? Wait, I don't understand. How does it work? 8 to the... No, wait. No, I'm stupid. No, why? Oh. 8. 2. It's 8. But this option, debug round, is not 8. Huh? Two to the power of 8 is 256. If I use bit 8, that is 1 bit shifted to the left by 8 bits. Draw colliders is 256. Huh? I'm so confused, man. How can this have such a profound effect? I don't understand. Because you have options instead of equals. If you go back to the function, you're fine. But, okay, wait. Maybe it can all be fixed if I just delete this file. Do I need anything here? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna delete that file. Maybe that fixes it then. Where's my config? Bye. Let's see if that's fixing it. Sorry, I don't even know the code. I lied. Thank you very much. Asshole. Okay. Okay, that was it. That was actually true though. Thank you, I appreciate that, bro. For the help, man. What a nice person. Actually, he tried to troll, but he was actually helping. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. I want to check off one more thing on the list, guys. What should we do in order to upload another version to Steam? Sounds, coinback, drop, high mountain wind loop. Wait, I want to do the wind loop. But I think I already have. It's fine, so... let's put a check mark here. The coin backdrop that sounds really good. I'm very proud of that. Nice! Okay. Redesign the sound system. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic if you do that. God, this guy's terrible. Okay. What do we do? Let's see. The mechanic where you spawn an extra wave upgrade is weird. I'm going to remove that for now. But maybe we could work. So guys, here's a big question. I want to do a poll. Both on Twitch and on YouTube. /poll. Let's do a poll. Now. Preview of next wave. Kingdom Rush like. Yes, no. 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Tell me what you think. If we should do a preview like Kingdom Rush. And then on YouTube, you guys, I'll do a poll here as well. What do you guys think for the game? Shall we do a Kingdom Rush type preview or not? It would be where the wave comes from. It would be exactly, almost exactly like in Kingdom Rush. The third option is a message. Why am I even asking? Okay, let's see. Yes, 4 votes. Maybe I'm hoping that you guys on YouTube will do a better job than these guys on Twitch, because this is just ridiculous. I don't know what Kingdom Rush does. Can you explain? Oh, sure. I'll show. So this is what Kingdom Rush is doing. In Kingdom Rush... Steam, hello? Oh. Kingdom Rush. Kingdom Rush, yeah, play. The Kingdom Rush preview is highly condensed, no? Yes. I'll show you. Let's go here. Let's go here, for example, to battle. It shows me how many bandits, in text only, I guess. How many brigands are coming next. And so I can decide on what to do with that information.
Bullseye!
So yeah.
Like a whisper. Bullseye!
And then whenever... Let's move here.
Give me a target.
Whenever the next wave is about to spawn, I can see a preview with text how much it will spawn. And I'm actually gonna lose, by the way.
Swift.
Because this game is really difficult. The game is really, really difficult. Here, you see that? Bandits 12, Marauders and Brigands 10. And then at the bottom, 14 Wolves.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Oh, Jackie Coates, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone.
Oh,
so yeah, this is the type of preview that we would do in a game for the next demo version.
Give me a target.
And the cool thing about this preview is that you get money. You see this? I'm actually gonna lose. This is so bad. It's insane. Hey, this game's so difficult. I don't know how you can win this. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. And so 11 people of you dummies wanted that, and then 8 tried to be contrarians. And then on YouTube we actually have 9 votes. That's much better. Thank you guys. 89% would like a preview, and the preview would mean more money. Look, if I click here, I get 30 gold. So you can spawn enemies faster, one time only. It's time-based. And as long as there's still an active wave spawning, we can do another one. And depending on the progress of the next wave, we could spawn... Well, the current... Oh, this guy is literally beating me. Anyways, so yeah, this game is way too difficult. I hate it. There's usually only one strategy that leads to winning, which sucks. So we would do something like that, but I don't know how small I can make it. Like, for example, right? Let's just draw something here. A circle. I already have that circle. Let's see. Sorry, I missed a bunch of messages. And Alekas, thank you very much for following. Cakez, add a tip to defeat enemy you died by in the end screen. To defeat the enemy you died by. What I'll do is I'll do an enemy preview. You click on an enemy. Right now it doesn't show anything, but it will show either small little icons above him, which uniquely identify this guy, like for example how much damage he does, what his resistance is, or I'll do a nice little HP bar here, and when the boss HP bar is on, which would be this middle point here, right, then we would need to move the HP bar for the enemy here maybe to the left, because to the right we don't have enough space. I think on the left makes more sense. I don't want to move it down because then it's like in Path of Exile. I hated that about PoE. So yeah. Let me see. Cake, did you add a tip? You're welcome. Wow, you've come a long way. This looks great. Thank you, Coda91. I appreciate that, man. This will take 2 weeks to program. It literally takes 2 seconds. Are you stupid? I can code this right now. Huh? Like these negative Nancy's and shit. I'll prove it to you. Watch. You've triggered me. Watch. No, okay, so 10 minutes. It is right now, it's 11 past 5. 21 past 5, I'm done. You ready? Update level. Spawn system. Reloaded. When it's running and in preparation as well. In both. Oh, I have so much time. Oh, enemies left to spawn here, right? Yeah. Let's do the easy one, okay? For these negative guys. Char array, which is the preview text. 1024, shouldn't be too much. Maybe we do 2 times, and then we'll initialize that to 0. Okay. Every spawn batch. Now we do need, we'll do that here. Const char pointer. That is enemy to string for now, with an array, which is enemy count. This will be stored somewhere, of course. Or every enemy can have its own kind of type, but we probably want to list like that. And then we need red, enemy red. Which is, well, red! We have that. Then we have red fast. And then that is the, I don't know what we would call that, dark red. And then we have goblins in this game. Enemy goblin. Goblin. For now, right? That should be fine. And all we need to do is then mem copy into, what did I call that again? Preview text. using however many we have. So char pointer preview is format text, percentage D, a percentage S for the string. And then how is it done in shit? King and Rush. It's 2 minutes only and I'm almost done. Just wait. I can play around in this game and lose before the time runs out. Easy. Make a prediction. I don't need a prediction. Well, someone can do a prediction if they want to. Bandit X12. Okay, very easy. A percentage X, percentage D. Huh, what do we do? Well, we do enemy to string using the... oh yeah, the spawn batch. We need to do that for each spawn batch. Sorry about that. I guess we'll do it here. It doesn't really matter. Preview. Spawn batch dot type. I think it's type, right? Enemy type ID, comma, spawn batch, or actually, comma count. Simple. And then we mem copy this, and obviously we need to do a \n new line. How is this aligned in the game? Ah shit, I would need to beat.
Give me a target.
Oh, spacebar moves the unit. I didn't know that.
Swift.
That's why they have it on spacebar. Oh, I get it now.
Want some? Get some!
Yeah, give me big deeps here, please.
Calm and careful.
I didn't know that. Wait.
Freedom!
If they lose against these, they suck. Ah, there we go. So it is aligned to the center. That's what I wanted to know. So we, that doesn't matter. We want to copy the preview into the string length of preview. And then obviously we have offset plus a string length of preview. We copy that over here on the text plus the offset. And then obviously, where's the text? At the top, we have an int offset, which we set to 0. Very nice. Now that we have this is in plus equals, of course, not a plus. We copy that over. I don't have a text yet, but then after we are done with calculating the enemies, we draw a UI text using the preview text. Add to the position, well, the path, right? So for each path, which means for now I'm just gonna put it on one path because I would need to make that a bit more sophisticated. Let's path reference P is level. Sorry about that. Level. Oh no, wait. It's actually background. Do I have that? BG. Game state background dot paths on 0. That is bad, by the way, but it's fine. And then p dot waypoints on 0 dot position plus vector 2 0. And I would have to make that a bit better, but let's say on X, since we have the path on the left, let's do 20 and then 0. Might want to move it up a bit by, let's say, 20. Sorry. Draw, format, draw, UI. I have so much time! Sprite, sliced. And I could even play sliced menu wood O2 on the same position, which I guess we do a const vector 2 pos 1. Which is this for now. Yoink. D is nuts. And then pause 1. Oh my god. comma, pos 1, and I'm gonna make up a size which would have to be computed, let's say 80 by 32. Done. Done. Actually done. It's gonna crash, isn't it? Oh, the game's paused. Nice. It's flickering. That's normal. That's fine. Why is the text not on top now? Preview text. Ah, here. Null. X red. Oh. 40 seconds left. No, 21. Come on! Hey! I have 2 minutes. Huh? Ah. Obviously, if I don't have a count, I don't want to show that. Good morning, my streamer. Good morning, Venus. How you doing, man? Come on, bro. Don't leave me hanging now. Shit. Why? Yeah. Come on, man. You look like a fool. You were so confident before. Come on. Let's go. Quickly. 20. Still 20. It's gonna work. It's gonna work now. Okay. It's gonna work now. Watch. Okay, this is bullshit. This sucks. No, this dumb. Sorry, but this is stupid. What type of spawn brute? Oh no, the brute breaks it. Of course.
The calculations are in tandem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
There we go. I didn't have this defined. It's gonna work now, watch. It has to work now. What are you talking about? Goblin Brute Boss. 1x. Preview text. Hä? Ah, shit. Why does it start on the offset? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. The other way around. Okay, it's gonna work now. 22. Okay, so 1 minute after it because I'm dumb. I take it. Because now it's gonna work. Watch. Oh yeah! Would you look at that? Eee. Center. Font size is font scale 2. And we want to outline this. I hate font scale 2, it sucks. But hey, it works. You see this? It's not perfectly aligned. I need to work this out a little better. No, this will be done on the UI pass, not here. I would generate all of this on the UI. In the unlocked rendering method, not here. That's why it flickers. I just wanted to quickly get the idea of what I could do. So we could do something like this, but you see how fragile this is. I don't know, it's a lot of text. And I don't have the font that Kingdom Rush has, you know. I cannot make my font too small. I can change the font type. Damage numbers, for example, we could use that. It's a different font. Oh god, that looks so bad. Why is it so misaligned? Man? And this is too small. What about AQ's font? I mean, it's a bit better, but it is small. You see that? Must just make it 20 times red icon. I would have to draw an icon for each monster then. And I would need to make it reasonably small. So, for example, some of the enemies do have a thick schedel in English. This one takes up a lot of space. This is almost 16 by 16. 16 by 16 is one tile. So it's this big. And then let's say I spawn 5 different enemies, the list would be this long. It's bad. And now I can never spawn more than one enemy type, or let's say 2 or 3 enemy types from the same path. Otherwise it would look weird. So yeah, Kingdom Rush does have the... Kingdom Rush has the advantage that... Where's Kingdom Rush here? It just has better font. My font sucks, guys. I really like the wooden sound when you click on stuff. They have it easier. Even if you stagger the way they come out. Yeah, I mean, because it's the entire wave. The wave here is staggered too. If that makes sense.
Fully loaded. Fully loaded. Archers ready.
Give me a target.
For them it's easier. Because they can make smaller fonts happening and it's still readable. For me, I can't really do that. So yeah. Kinda annoying.
Swift, like the wind.
Freedom!
I don't know. Yeah, this map is just stupidly difficult. Really annoying. Can't do anything about this. Anyways, yeah, like I'm done being triggered by this game. So now I could do that, right? And I could put an icon here. When you hover over the icon, it shows what's spawning. But this is the smallest I can make it. Let's test AQ's font. Font subheading it was, I think. That's AQ's font. Actually, that looks nice. It is somewhat readable, but it is small. Get the mage. It's the dog shit hero. The mage is... You mean the ice mage? The ice mage is good, yeah. Hey, Daniel on YouTube. Hope you're doing good, bro. I don't know if I should... I mean, it is interesting for sure. I would have to do a new menu, though. I don't like the tooltip menu. it looks too static. Number one, it needs to be transparent. I kind of want to have something like this. Instead of doing a sprite menu wood, it would be a sliced shading, maybe that. And then maybe instead of 80, is, since it's that small, it could be 60. And then obviously, since I draw it like that, it also needs to be transparent. And then maybe we also give it a dot material, which is 111, 0.6 or something. And then apparently, oh wow, 0.6 is terrible. 0.6, let's say 0.8. That would be the preview, right, guys? Yeah, I mean almost, maybe 0.85 or something. 0.86 maybe is a good idea. Could you not just show the icon for the next spawn like Tetris? No, because there will be more than, let's say, 5 different enemies that spawn from a given path sometimes. How about more rounds instead of squares? If you hover it, you can make... No, what I will do is this. Get text size. That's the preview text. Like, this is where you do polish, right? You give him... We give it the text data here. Vector 2 text size. And then over here we do wrapping size is, let's say, 56 at most. But even then, like, there should be no wrapping size at all, actually. If I do it correctly, then every single thing should fit in here. And then I do the sliced menu based on the text size .y plus 20 pixels of padding or something. And then we'll place the text. Now, at this point, you can't really see what's going on, right? This is the menu. This is the text. We place the on the plus vector 2 minus 0 and then minus text, sorry, minus text size .y divided by 2. We'll put that half of it up. And that's what it would look like. Looks bad, actually. Why? Because it's top aligned now. How is text size so big? That makes no sense. There's no way. Speaking of fonts, Checked Ink have over 1,000 fonts for $19 on Edge at the moment and 48 pixel fonts for $3. 46. Huh? 20 pixels is that large? Also, I'm moving the text up. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense, though. Page plus the text size, which is probably 12, plus the padding, which we can say plus padding. And then over here, that would be divided by 2. And over here, const float padding is 10. Can't you do something like Thronefall for what's spawning next? Where can you show that to me? Why are you flickering now so much? And also, this is... Huh. Yeah, I mean, I would have to see. I mean, I'll definitely sleep on that. And also, the position seems to be misaligned. Where's the position here? Where's the position 1? Am I blind? Here. There we go. Hey, yo, Cordingry, you have a good day, bro. Okay, that looks better, and it's also stopped flickering. That was annoying. I mean, I'm not sold on it yet, to be honest on you guys. -6. What does that mean again? Extra height. What does Thronefall have? Mr. Null Exception, can you give a link? Why is it not loading? Oh, wait. Subheading, that's AQ's font. Linker permission denied. Wait, it couldn't link before. That's why. Where's the road? The reason why the road wasn't loaded is because I didn't load the level normally. Aha, now that looks good. Okay, this is what it would look like. In a way. I want to have a bit of a better menu. Where, you know, like basically we take that menu. And I'll make it a bit more pretty, right? Is this 1 pixel? Am I that good? No? Of course, we can't read anything, can we? This has got to be... No, actually, that's not it. This is it. So essentially I want to make it a bit prettier where we have some sort of cool looking, I don't know. What is it called? Border? Maybe something like this, but instead of... Let's say this looks more like a diamond. Maybe it would be, I don't know. Let's say we have a leaf here or something. And then that's green. That would look cool, actually. Yeah, something like that. Maybe make it a bit darker? But otherwise? Make it much darker here. So it actually lifts itself off from the game. Something like that. On all of the, you know, different sides. Not exactly like that, but you know. Why? What is this, Cakez? A cool looking menu! That's what it is, bro. A menu that doesn't look bland. Cause, like, I gotta be honest, I don't like these menus anymore. Cause they look bad. I like it kind of just being in one corner. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't be mad at me. No, I really don't know. I just came back. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry then. This is a cool looking menu. That's too fancy. Stop cucking your deadline. I won't do it. It's fine. I mean, we were talking about this, the extra wave thing, okay? So, yeah. I need to sleep on this, guys. Don't know. I will sleep on this before I make a decision. I'll probably make a decision off stream. I don't know. Here. Game version and executable. How do I do that? This has to be as simple as build.sh and then reading the game version here. Someone told you how to do that in chat 20 minutes ago? I forgot his name. Well, while we wait, maybe someone knows. This is the new song from Mr. Avatar Azula for the map. Let's listen to this. For the boss. Let me spawn the boss. You guys ready? Get some money. This new version. I still like it. Hold, I need toilet break. Sure, why not? This song is suitable for platformer. Damn, he gets smashed. Boom, ditch. Shall we play again? It starts immediately, which is nice. You guys like it? Okay, then we'll use it. Thank you very much, Avatar Azula, man. I really appreciate it, bro, that you're taking the time to do something like this. This boss looks great. You like it? Yeah? You wanna see something cool? Let's see. Nice music. You guys like it too? Yeah? Tick this on actually. Watch what happens, guys. I need more units, but it works too. Feels really fun, huh? I like it. Boom! Oh, God. But yeah, I want to have higher knockback somewhere else. It's like ping pong. I like it a lot. Oh my God! That's too fast. I can't even see anything. Damn. Look at him. Boom! Oh, I like it. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Where you going, bro? Where you going? Yeah. Suggestion, holding shift doesn't deselect what you're placing, so you can hold shift and play repeatedly. Holding shift doesn't deselect what you're placing, so you can hold shift and play repeatedly. I can hold shift and play repeatedly. I don't know what that means. Okay, guys, so we'll use that then. He's talking about placing units. Place repeatedly. Oh, I see. Is that something you can do in Bloons too? Wait, is that something Bloons has? If Lutz doesn't have it, then they suck. You say that, but they have so many reviews and, you know, players and so much success. Like, you can say that, but apparently maybe they don't need it. Play. They don't have it. They don't have it. They do not have that. Unless I misunderstand something here. No, they don't. Created your games better. Let's test if it works. Let me see here. Let me undo the two things though. The knockback. And also, what did we do, guys? We started working on the thing. I want to do a git commit and push really quickly, guys. We added in the font, the coin. Oh, wow. Money bags. Yeah, yeah. Money bags. DX renderer loaded in your font. Goblin brute. Let's change that again. We don't want to destroy the spawning. Money bags can no longer spawn off screen. Money bags are animated now. And we started working on the preview. And then we did some other stuff that is not important. Game sounds. Yeah, yeah. But, git add dot git commit -m Tangy TD version 0.6.1. Money bags can no longer spawn off screen. Hello. Edit idea for sound design. Like speed up and slow down. And edit idea for preview enemy types. Mrs. Cakez, yeah, good push. I like how she is here. And the first thing she does, she keeps the door open! Okay. Wait. It made changes? Great. Whatever, dude. Listen. Whatever. Okay, so. Good. What was I working on? Oh yeah, the placing with shift, of course. Blah 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 blah. Distance moves, moved, last active ID, hero place area. Scripting event, selected hero. Do we need that? No, so hero stuck on mouse. We can probably put all of those here. And then I think all we need to do here is if... Oh, what is this? If... Well, key is down. Key shift. If it's not down. Which in most cases it won't be down. Then we do that. And now we should be able to just place more and more units. Not being familiar with the code, it feels like something that could be done in 5 or 10 minutes. If it's harder, units aren't placed a lot. No, it's literally a minute. This is all I need to do. If I do it correctly. Yeah. No, I can't. I don't have money. Oh, wow, that looks good. Wow. Damn. Cool. It's just done. money. Hey. They are too fat. Oh, array full? Oh. Wait. I can only spawn 16 heroes? Huh? Well, it's gotta be 120 at minimum. Building, come on, build faster, bro. You're so slow. I'm telling you guys, my game has gotten too out of hand. Building times take longer than a second. It's really annoying. I mean, I'm building 2 programs at once, but still. Let's get some money. Give me some money! I mean, what do you guys think about that? Does that sound fun to you? Or look fun to you? I need more money. Patrick, thank you very much for following, man. I mean, how many do I have at this point, guys? I think I'll be able to break my game. It's an invasion of Tangerinos! Oh no! There's no more space left for enemies!
30 seconds.
Now watch what's gonna happen when the enemies spawn.
458 days left.
Huh? Oh, I killed him, of course. Good evening. What oh my god! They all leveled up at the same time, bro! Damn! That's crazy! Now, upgrading these will be a pain, huh? I think it's the first stress test I've seen Cakez do. Yeah, I did not do that before, that's true. Oh, by the way, guys, I added this in. So this... Huh? It's not a 0. Reroll cost is float. Oh, I see. I see. It needs to be int. I get it. Gold is float. Is that float or it's float? I guess we'll do float then. And then we'll say percentage 0.0f. Show FPS with this, with all of these. Okay. Yeah, reroll. You can now reroll for money. This is also something that people want. I'm pretty sure the FPS is gonna be bad. Wow, 150. Damn, that's bad. Holy. Yeah, my game is really inefficient, I gotta say. If this... Spawn the boss? Sure. Round 3. Unplayable. Yeah, I told you guys I need to... Oh my god, round 3, bro. We need to optimize this. For sure. Let's see, 30? I might not be... Might be over already. I'm gonna put the boss on round 4 then. Goodness! Oh. Wait, what did I do here? Okay, it was my mistake. Goblin brutes. Alright, guys. You ready? This is gonna break the game 100%, guys. It's over. What is this? Oh no, I see. Oh wait. I need to make the boss have like insane knockback. $600? $600. There's probably around 700 loops running a frame. I don't know how many loops there are, but there's a lot here. I want to see how this goes over time. But give me a second. My mom leaves. Danke, dass du da bist. Ja, bitteschön. Hattet ihr Spaß? Ja. Gut. Schön. Süßer. Okay, they're getting squashed now. This guy got knocked into oblivion, man. Boom. Uh-oh. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to handle that. I guess he got fixed now, huh? Interesting. Mom knows you're not using Godot. So yeah, like the loops that are happening here, we'll see how that goes, right? How I can improve upon that. I'm also thinking about optimizing my data layout in a way where, let's say I'm updating an enemy, sorry, a hero. I'll try to minimize the data in a way where I have lookup tables rather than storing this on an entity. For example, what I can improve upon is Defender. Instead of having an array of animation sprites. Now, this is not much data, right? These are just ints. Instead of having an array here with all of these different animation states and having a sprite for each animation state, I will have a lookup table where it looks something like let me see here. Default hero mask, not default heroes mask, but sprites. Oh, I have it here somewhere. Default hero sprite. Here we go. Like something like this, but a little bit more complex, where it's a two-dimensional array. I'm looking this up. Maybe this helps. I don't know. And then because I only need to really change this sometimes. I don't need to load in all of this data all the time. So then that would be, you know, like animation state count. And then this would be like an array here for the defender. And then this would be hero animations. Something hero animation sprites or something. And then I could add in, depending on the different animation states, I could add stuff in here. I could even do dot operator and make sure that that's properly done. So yeah, I could do something like this. That's an idea. And more stuff. I think it's because the data and my loops, I have not optimized my game at all. I'm pretty sure it's very, very, very simple stuff that can be changed easily. Yeah, we will implement some performance metrics, yes. But I'm not gonna do this for the demo version, because the demo version will not... this guy can't actually move. So yeah, I have to think about how I handle these cases here. When there's no more space. It looks like none of these move. There should be some flocking or buyouts going on at all times. But then again, that is also very inefficient to do. Like here, like these, they should all move together, which they don't. But I think there is a way to do this. Definitely measure first. I've lost so much time on red herrings. Yeah, we will do that. I have a really cool way to measure my scope. My scopes for functions. It's basically what the Cherno has talked about in a video. If you guys have ever seen his implementation of a... what is it called? His implementation of... he calls it a... What is it called again? Instrumentor? That was really cool. Hyperactive Tangy behind tree. Yeah, basically what I would need to implement is something like this. Update hero. Knockback. When two heroes collide with each other on both neighbors. Neighbor dot push force is -10. And the neighbor needs to also have a separation force. But I don't know. Neighbor. Oh my god, neighbor. Separation force. In this case, that's gotta be minus. Or plus equals minus the direction. One of the two. One needs to be minus, the other one needs to be positive. So they both push each other away. 10 might be too much, but we'll see. You see this? Oh wow, that actually works. Wow, that works very well. Look here, they slowly... Damn! That just works! I'm such a good coder! Did you see that? Oh my god! That's like biots. Biots. Bubbling out, that's called, I think. Yeah, they do that now. So, yeah, now all of the surrounding heroes are aware. I want to see what happens when he goes down here. What happens? Like, he's gonna push all of them here. It's gonna be interesting. Let's speed this up a bit. Worked because of luck? No. You know why this worked?
You absolute goober that doesn't know anything that he's talking about, but tries to pretend that he's funny and knows exactly what they,
yeah. Whatever that's called in English, you know? You know why I know this will work? Because I implemented that in Vampire Survivors. Yeah. No, the animation on the boss, I didn't do this. But I did the sound effects and the other particle effects around that. Ooh, that looks so funny. Ooh. Uh-oh. Here's where it gets interesting. Smash them all, bro. Ooh, he's dead though. Ooh, man. I don't know about that, but hey, that looks good. This guy got smashed. Like it. I like it a lot. Now it's interesting. Boom! Hey! That works. No, I'm gonna keep this in the game. I'm very proud of this. We'll figure out a way to handle, you know, when... Looks like it doesn't work. Now it doesn't knock back everything and there are invisible walls. No, it does. But the sheer force, it doesn't make sense at all. I tried making the tangerine walk back to their original location, but I don't want to do a running animation for every tangerine now. And also... This makes sense, guys. If I am a horse and I push, I pull a cart. If I pull one person in the cart, it is easier for me than if I pull 10. And so he's knocking back a lot of enemies, a lot of heroes right now, because And when there's a lot of units, it's basically force being distributed among them all. And also, yeah, no, actually, plus equals, right? We can do a plus equals. Let's see what happens then. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I was thinking the same, just a South Park. Guys, I cannot do a South Park walk animation because the South Park walk animation is a rotation. It's like tick, 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 tick. I can't do that because I'm drawing. Well, I might be able to do it, but I would then need to inherit the rotation on the helmet too. I'm drawing like a helmet on top of the units. And so I would need to rotate that as well. Sprites. We need to do this. Rotate it, you dumbass! So I'm sorry, I apologize, it was locked. Something like that. I don't know if that would look good. You can do it in a shader, no. True, I don't think about the equipment. Well, I would have to test it out. But then again, I don't know. Having units walk back to their original location. If they got moved. And while they walk, they can't do any animations. I'll try to implement, but I'll do this after the demo. I'll put it on the list here, okay? We could just bob the unit up and down. Bob the unit up and down. You mean doing, 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 doing? Like they're jumping? Maybe the player can have an ability where he can replace units, Cakes? Like micro jumping? Imagine you have juiced up Tangy and they're pushed to the edge of the map. You can't attack anymore and it's all because of range. Yeah, but you have counters in the game for that. Here, for example, this guy. You can counter against this. And the tree could act the same. He's not getting knocked back now. Well, now he is. But yeah. Maybe add dust particles so you don't see the static lags. I think it's because it's adding this stuff on top. Maybe plus equals -1. What the hell happened to this guy? This is cool, but all of the enemies is slow. I could doom scroll on TikTok. This is supposed to be a boss. He's not supposed to be fast. If he's fast, then I can't beat him. That's the reason why. Other enemies are much faster. It's like Blunarius. It seems a bit consistent whether or not his double slash attacks actually knock. No, they always knock his double slash attack. It's just on the second hit. And when he's killing the unit, then obviously the first hit doesn't stun or knock the unit back. 25% faster would be nice. Takes like 30 minutes for him to walk the entire route. It's a bit wrong. You guys think he should be faster? Yeah? Really? Maybe like give it 30% more speed? I think this is a bit too fast, actually. Try 7 or 8, then dial back if you need to. I guess while using the speed up is fine. Yeah, he's quite fast. Like, you can speed up by 3 times. And it's about 1 to 2 minutes. Or maybe longer. Let's say 5 minutes. I think it's fine. Guys, I think it's okay. Alright, units walk back to the location. I will do this after I give you the demo version with the proper values for knockback and stuff. So for example, enemy ground slam, that will be 120. And double tap will also be 120. So he doesn't knock back that much. And then also on round 4, I think it was, the brute needs to go away. I'll test that later. Is this your anti-refund mechanic? No, what you talking about? This is supposed to be a boss, man. Stop being annoying. He needs a scary walking sound. Yeah, we have that. Read this in my last message, Cakez. You are playing on fast forward because it's unbearable otherwise. Okay, fine. I'll try 7 or 8. You happy? Since it was originally 3, we're gonna do 7 now. Imagine this, you encountered the boss for the first time and all your units are dead after 2 minutes. Now you're waiting for 20 more minutes just to finish the round and go back to town. Awful experience. It's a cool boss, dude. We actually mean that this in a constructive way, not to being toxic. Yeah, I agree with you though. Super cool. Like, I don't think that's toxic. But, I mean, you can just quit the round as well. You can just go to town when you lose. And there will be ads, but okay. Round 1. Let's see. So this is how fast he would be. Oh wait, I need to restart, sorry. That's got to be fast enough, guys. Right? Make it a bit slower. Fast, less HP, less OP abilities. Feels floaty right now. I think slower is fine. The fun is the part where units beat the shit out of the boss while he's walking slowly. I think it's a bit fast. But okay, we'll try. I didn't place any heroes. Oh, I see. There you go. Forgot that too. More than enough time to beat him up here. Okay, anyways. Yeah, but this is not where the boss is gonna spawn, but yeah. It is how it is. I'll have to think about the other points on the list here, okay? This is what I'll do definitely after I give you guys the game. I'll do Ice Shield probably off stream. And I think I have enough about the preview. I need to sleep on this a little bit. I think this is done. I don't think it flickers anymore, but I need feedback for that. And for the rest of the stuff, the X audio buffer, I'll try to figure this out. Maybe we'll do audio tomorrow. And then weapons should have impact sounds. I think that is something I'm gonna do as well. And then after that, units walk back, dev spudges, feedback, form, input no longer works after alt-tabbing, make the game darker, third map. Next wave, link to YouTube, don't work on Proton, FPS uncapped, reticide, upgrade menu, cleanup, tooltips. Yeah, that one is something I'll do off stream. Fix ice shot, skill description. Yeah. So basically, I have almost all of the stuff done for the demo. And I would update the demo tomorrow, and then I'll probably give you guys some keys. But if there's like 1 or 2 people that would like to play the demo tomorrow or the day after tomorrow on stream in a way where we go on Discord. Where's Discord? We go on Discord in, let's say, chill or live. I move you so there's not others can join us, and you play the game while I watch you play the game. I want to test that out. If someone would like to do that and agrees to do this on stream with me, hit me up on Discord, either in private message or in general chat here. Let me know. Would be cool. Yeah. Because I would like to see what it's like when someone plays my game for, let's say, the first time. That would be amazing. Get some feedback from you guys. And obviously, hopefully make the game better, right? And so, yeah, by the way, 70% of people actually, or 41 votes on YouTube says, please preview the next wave, Kingdom Rush like. So I'll keep this in mind, you guys, on YouTube. Thank you very much for voting. Because you guys on YouTube, you don't know about like the toxicity on Twitch chat and stuff like that, you know, blah, blah, blah. People trying to be contrarians. I make a poll. Let's make it 50-50. Thank you very much for giving me an accurate representation of what you guys would like to see. This might make it into the demo or might not make it. We will see. Tomorrow I want to update the demo and then maybe distribute it already. Because I want to get feedback. I want to have a demo version, demo page as well. Is because YouTube folks aren't talking. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you guys, it's too late now because this is an accurate representation. You didn't even know that a poll was going on. Anyways, long story short, I've got stuff to do, my brothers. So I'm gonna raid your mommy. I will raid Lana Luxo, it looks like. Rate this? You're so lucky. I was gonna rate... say something else, but... you're lucky. Yeah. I hope the game is now going in the right direction, guys. And we are not making any mistakes. Obviously, there will still be mistakes, but I hope that this game is, let's say, interesting enough so that we can start selling it in the near future. It's time, right? We need to release something and sell something. It's been 3 years at this point, 2 years on the game, 1.5 years on the game, 1.5 years on the engine, something like that. It's a long time. I want to start selling games. I don't just want this to be a dream. And I want to know what I'm talking about when I talk about other examples. I want to have actual first-hand knowledge, having gone through everything. And so, yeah. And then we make a new game. Maybe a small game first, in something like Raylib, C, or maybe other languages. And then we'll make a bigger game again. Small game first, you know, practice what we learned here. And then after that, a bigger game. That's my dream. We'll see. Anyways, guys, hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay, you have a great day. Thank you guys for joining. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Peace. On YouTube as well. Have a great day.